recap, in case you missed it,
Yeah.
which you very well may have. It was a pistol round where Liquid attempted to attack the B bomb site. Spirit stacked over towards mid and A. They were out of position, but rotated back in time. Donk gets 3, Tanir gets 2. The bomb doesn't go down, and now we get ourselves a full eco. So I know we just had a whole lot of hurry up and wait while we're waiting for that tech issue, but we're going to have to do the same again right now. This is going to be 5 Glocks, the lightest possible investment of absolutely nothing. Nada, zilch, nothing. You're going to wait for the CTs to lob out their util, force that reinvestment. Maybe you get a kill or 2. There you go, applying a little bit of pressure.
Magic's ain't even throwing his smoke. He says, you want to fight Glock VMP9? I'm down. Only wants to be throwing that block smoke on your commitment. If you have invested into a single flash or something like that, that would be what he'd want to kind of traverse and block. Oh,
okay, all right, well,
boost. Why not?
I suppose why not?
It's better than sitting in spawn. A little bit of a opportunity for the double headshot if Elige is given the opportunity.
Okay.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, and they did a very good demonstration of how to do the boost correctly.
Yeah, even the pros don't get
on either side
double
of the head.
jump.
All right, jump. Oh, it's perfect. All right, Boris, the Butcher. The MP9 down the ramp. 1 good. 2 better as Tanir comes to assist that and leaping into action. The rest of Spirit farm them up. All a bit more supportive for Elige to be the man to make the plays. And here he goes.
Ooh, trying his hand at middle. Brought down straight away by Donk, and now he can go for more. That's ambitious. He goes straight in for another bite.
Completely on his own as well, so very disconnected was Donk.
Only rifle bar Tanir. So sure, it was a nice opening onto Elige, denied their early mid-space, but that mid-space is going to be theirs. They'll take it silently.
And they've got enough util to find a finish right now. A couple of mollies, a couple of smokes. One of those just lobbed out to deny the vision of Shiro over towards Donut. He's tucked in, worried about the A potential. Zontix has rotated back to deal with red, but again, MP9 is not the best weapon for the job, so I'm going to have to allow Liquid to take the space. Malbs with red control. Shui, Naf, ultimate over towards B. Big fight will be on Cave. That's where Tanir and Magic's the two of them set up ready to go.
This is going to just have to be dry. Tanir looking the wrong way. They get the info, and they get the frag. Big from Shui. Magic's flushed into the fight by the incendiary. Job's a good one.
Malbs should have the rotation covered from red, so Shiro aware of the possibility, but the bigger gun gets the job done. Shiro down in his bonus round. Falls flat, even though it found the opener. Zontix, see if he can get an upgrade. It's a bit of a shame that they didn't do anything with the MP9s. So there are a couple of examples. If you have good A main spawns, you know, send 2 of those MP9s, take the A main control, give yourself some early info. You can park one of them and then you can rotate with that. You could double up in cave early. You could do a setup where, sure, you throw the elbow smoke, you molly mid, you HE, but you have the 2 MP9s come running out of cave or pushing down a ramp with a couple of good flashes. This was Donk taking the fight, winning it out versus Elige, and then pushing forward on his own. Again, disconnected. There was nobody with him who was able to capitalize on the space that he was looking for. So maybe a little bit of a miscomm, a misunderstanding of the situation, or Donk getting a little bit bloodlusty.
I think that might be that as well.
This situation that's unfolded in Cave, Magic's very unfortunate. That little slither gap he was hoping to work with. They quit it. Now we're going to have another fight in middle.
They're layering their flashes. They want to set up Shui. Good flashes. They connect. An opportunity for the multis. Denied by Zontix despite the flashes. I think he may have just got a momentary lapse in the white screen. Enough to adjust his crosshair and then eats the flash, but nails the kill. So trading the death of Shiro.
Straight into an ace, but I like this. Malbs will probably path through this, depending on what Elige and Naf operate with in middle. Zontix in Donut. Oh, Zontix was in Donut.
Yeah.
It might be a save.
They're going to have a look. Looks like a temple approach for the retake. No one directly responsible. Malbs, I suppose. Just not active on that line. Could be caught off by the swing of Donk just like that. So now a 3-on-3. It's been equalized.
No kit, but there is a smoke.
Came a little easy. They've got Donut and they've got A main, but A main will be smoked. Ultimate no longer able to provide any sort of assistance, and now isolating the fight. Donk nails it onto Naf. Uncomfortable. Elige trying to get through Magix, but the MP9 wins it out, and suddenly this advantage in the post plant. He's going to have to walk through the smoke. Tanir's going to be in a prime position to punish as he swings on.
The fact that they've been able to get the bomb down, they don't have a smoke for CT, right? So at this point, your post plant setup should be very strong. You need to make sure you cover the plant initially and then set up in a to see where he wants to look for a pick. Does he have a good spawn for middle? No, he's heavily over towards B, so it might just unfortunately be a boring scenario where Ultimate posts up for the heaven jump up and then maybe gets boosted on the box late. Donk will get control of this if he really wants it, but the flashes do enough to push him back through Donut. Now boosted Ultimate. Can he catch Tanir lacking?
He's got a nade perfectly onto the face of Ultimate here.
Up the ramp, though.
Heavy damage inflicted, but Liquid are advancing up to the site. A missed shot from Shiro. Peeks in. Tanir will finish him off. Oh, big one back from Malbs. Hold on a second. Ultimate's not done hitting shots. Nails one. Activates Elige through red onto Donk. So they pull it back, but still feels like a disadvantage given the bomb is under Magic's boots right now.
He still has a smoke to work with, too. Elige very, very low. Sure. Ultimate with a full belt on his own, but how do you start piecing this together?
So you're still, like, looking for Elige. He's pulled Magic's away from B. And we're going to see a weapon swap. Elige's going to be trying to make it work with Ultimate's orb.
But you have two smokes. You could smoke short and long in this situation.
Yeah, and pick up the bomb. Oh.
It's a bit clunky, a bit clumsy. Long smoke for Elige.
Retake from Tanir. Just hoping to catch anyone walking out that cave door on a timing.
Yeah, and Magic's timing could be perfect. Ramp smoke's just faded. They should start to make their way up.
Just perfect. Elige was holding for that potential cave peek. Now Magic's arrives and is going to have a well-timed flank if he goes through cave. He's back in time. They know what's up now. It has to be this walk up onto the side. He's going to throw an incendiary. Now what do? You've got 10 seconds. You've got to get that bomb planted. The smokes won't last forever. Longer vulnerabilities. Waits it out. 5 seconds on the clock. He has to commit to it and just straight through the boards. Magic's arrives and Elige retreats.
Okay, better not go down after time here, Elige.
They're not chasing too bad.
And that?
No, I cannot.
Shiro missed 4 shots.
Yeah.
He was under so much pressure, so Tanir does a very good job assisting the Ulpa there, or at least making up for the mess, but Ultimate will get back his AWP.
He's going for it. Heavy aggression, eats the flash, and does get away with his life unscathed.
Oh, the nades do all that on Shui.
That's brutal. Look at the health of Malbs as well. And Donk, not going to miss that one. Elise trying to cross to the boxes, pays the ultimate price. Malbs walking through the smoke to an easy headshot. Well, this is flat.
The atmosphere in the Spirit Camp felt pretty good from the media day. I'm not sure what your interactions were like, but Magix was happy to talk to me, which was unusual.
Yeah, always nice.
But definitely enjoyed the comedy team. So an odd patch of rounds, and away we go again. 5-1, the score reads as Liquid get the guns back out. Elige without any head armor. Won't matter if he goes toe-to-toe with Donk, will it, who has a scavenged AK-47. This is a second timing mid-take. Here they come. Miss Molly in the pocket. And a red smoke as well that hasn't landed as intended.
It's well placed from Zontix, going to deny that potential to borrow behind the box, but on the re-smoke, that enables them to stretch their legs. Timing spam.
They've used 3 smokes just to get this space, so very fortunate they do have it.
Shiro's on the line, though.
Easy to dodge.
Easy frag for him. Flash does nothing.
Have to be wary of a slight chance on a timing. They could have gone red, I'm sure.
Headshot. Tanir dinks up Naf. They'll start to commit up the ramp, but that's a shallow smoke. You have to push through, and Magix is going to be comfortable. Double. Easy peasy. Lemons squeezed, and Elige in trouble. 1v5. Have a look. You'll definitely have a look. Zontix with a running spam of the smoke, hoping to get some info on a tag. And a step nade.
The part that it all fell apart was the man advantage A plant, losing that retake, and Flashy feels that pressure as well. It's going to take an opportunity to have indicative for something B-centric. Shui smokes red. Everybody trundles over towards the B side. It's just a 2-man defense for now. It's Tanir and Magix as usual. It's a rush.
Yep, straight B rush. Testing Tanir and Magic's hold. Already the flash is layered nicely, catches him in the open. Magix manages to claw it back. Immediate trade onto Elige. In the smoke, he heard that. Magix dips away. Sure, you got the bomb down, but how easy is it to hold on this post plant? Baits the shot, confirms Shiro's whereabouts. Ultimate gets away with one, steals it onto Donk. Swinging. Oh my god, gets caught. Ow! Doesn't hit the headshot. Ultimate had a sitting duck right there for the plucking. Shiro with the spray nearly transfers into Magic through the wall, but now Naf in the 1v2. Time's on his side here. Oh, spotted. Going to be forced into the fight. Incendiary doesn't work out for him. Still got an opportunity. Magic does get onto that defuse. Knows it's covered by Shiro. He's got to run at them. And that is another spirit.
They've decided to pipe. Oh, this was awkward.
This is what I'm thinking.
This is Counter-Strike timing for poor Zontix, but still gets the frag. Tinier knows, as the B long player, that they can disrespect incendiaries and it's possible to run up like that. The fact that they path directly short is probably the thing that he's like, oh, hold up a second. If they go long, get long control, that's real estate for the post plant, but they've just run straight at him. Second wave mid control. Ah, Spirit are adjusting too.
Firing from the cave side, Shui catches Magics.
I like that. They wait. I understand they lose the opening kill at Magics, but they waited for that second wave of use, then they double naded.
Smart.
So disparaging, but still down a man. Shiro searching. We'll have to fight.
Yeah, in the flames, he peeks in, doesn't hit the shot. Ultimate capable.
Still feels tense, even though it's a two-man advantage. Shui starting to apply pressure over towards B. The bomb heading over from Malbs now. Tanier attempted the clear, but doesn't get what he was looking for. So kicking up a faster rotation, Donk and Zontix on the way.
Naf swings in, gives him in the head-to-head with Tanier and wins out. Well, you want to talk about more convincing. How's 5 alive for your second round on the T side?
Well done. So still an opportunity to work your way back into this. Second round confirmed in about 35 seconds time. Donk picks up the AWP, looking to save that. Zontix with an AK and some residual util, the head armor, the kit. So it's all tidy in that department.
Yeah, but if you wanted to try and get like a gimme round, you're going to have to win like 3 more of those.
And at that point, we're at the end of the half.
Yeah.
So it is going to be very difficult for Liquid to work back in. What do you want to bet the sequence of events? Donk gives the AWP to Shiro, unless they double up. Zontix gives the AK back to Donk.
Yeah.
That's how that's going to go.
Change to CS2.
Let's do Na'Vi A.
Na'Vi A, you say?
Na'Vi A.
Is that a fast A, perhaps?
We're about to find out.
I'm curious.
Whatever Liquid consider.
My guess is
Na'Vi A.
Oh, is it the fast, like, donut smoke, CT smoke? No, it's actually 2 smokes.
They're making it look mid, like a default, like a standard round.
Donut smoke as well, so 3 smokes invested into middle. Donk takes a bit of flak damage from the early HE. Flashes mid, and Elige does commit through.
Shiro's with the AWP.
So Elige is Makaze in this scenario. And Shiro's got the AWP on A, trained and ready. Easy pickup, takes down the captain. Shui goes down, forced wide. Shiro needs to go down. Malbs makes it so. Doesn't actually take too much damage from the flames. Elige versus Magics here. The rotation coming through just in time. Donks and Donut. Ultimate can't miss the shot onto Temple either. That's Zontix approaching from the Temple side. Spam not far off, but Naf does get the bomb planted. There's no reason not to have a look in if you're Spirit, and especially now that Malbs has gone down to Donk. Oh, and another onto Naf.
There's a lurk.
Comfortable from Donk. Ultimate can't hit his shot, and the A site cursed for Team Liquid.
He drops this defensive smoke. He knew the lurk the whole time. Boys, just got to get on that defuse.
Easy close.
It's open Rotterdam. That was during the group stage in the Copenhagen studio. Ancient was close. It was 13-11. Mirage, that was the pick of Liquid back then, 13-8. This time, apparently a little bit more difficult. So 2 more rounds.
Swing from Donk, immediate deletion. Elige removed from the round. The first 5 seconds, pushing through the smoke. Shui was really putting faith into that flashbang. Just 1 back from Ultimate, needs to get a whole lot more of that done, and he's losing teammates left and right. Naf goes down to the cave player, and that...
It looked like you just said, what do you want to have for dinner? And you've just had the same response for the 18th time. I don't know. What do you want for dinner? That's what that felt like to me. Oh. Malbs gets spammed. Shui runs out to his death. Naf falls. And now it's Elige and Ultimate with 1:30 left on the clock. Final round of the half in a 2v4 situation. Elige strikes onto Donk. Shiro silences him, and now it's just little Tim.
Timmy!
I'm not even going to bother you with the cliche. You all know this is important. Is this to contain or is this to push? Because if they push out...
Oh, they're going to be having the fight brought to them. Nice from Elige to put Donk down with empty hands. He's already had an impactful pistol in the first half. Ultimate needed another, was unable to provide as Zontix puts him down. Block. Disrespected, goes straight through to Shui. Needs to hit that headshot. Zontix was pre-aiming nicely. Malm's one and done. Zontix finds his second. An opportunity to plant, uncontested, but still unaware. Magix will fake it out. And they'll group up for this temple walk. So what? They're anticipating the potential for a flank or a complete vacation. Oh, you're going to be confused. Did they go towards CT? Are they donut? Did they really just evacuate completely?
At least they got this information pretty quickly. They didn't step back and respect those smokes. They continued to try and apply that pressure. Now into donut sector clear. You are aware of all the possibilities.
You want to be quiet because they could be middle.
Exactly.
So...
They could have just cut noise and aim A.
Yeah.
But the bomb is about to go down on B. You've missed the timing window, unfortunately, for Liquid.
But you've got to commit to this silent approach now.
Ramp.
Ramp. Audible Magix, now perfectly poised, ready to collect. Looking the wrong ways, Magix. And Zontix, 2 kills deep, is ready to come up clutch.
Default plant.
It's not ideal for him, but he's just going to call the bluff on the first. And spotted. Okay, now that information flows, and now Naf and Shui just need to try and fight him together. What are you doing? Shui could have easily... Oh! Where you go, okay, he's cave.
Yeah.
Running to the bomb to fake doesn't seem like it's going to achieve anything.
Nah.
This part, like... Shui there.
I don't know.
That is inexplicable.
If the plan was to
God,
just...
it's so cringe. I don't like using that word.
Yeah, it's tough. Oh, Mag 7.
Ooh, now we're talking.
He's shooting.
One more. 2 damage. I mean, 98 damage for number 2. You could kill him with a Haribo. And he does.
I know there's another one. The nade followed through. Another... Okay, well, there's 2. 2 HEs.
And a block smoke.
And an opportunity to reset. So it's fortunate that Zontix was the one to go down there.
And a block in mid. Surely that helps them paint the picture. So
2 nades and a block.
mid.
Yeah, exactly. Tanir's going to make some noise through the water. So Shui is actually going to be... I thought he would be hearing some steps.
Quite smart. He's just faked the water steps. Going to have Shui fully locked in on the door's arrival. Pulls Malbs as well.
I think you may as well gamble, but Elige on tree, suppose they feel it's short up enough. Mid's a problem. There's a lot of problems right now for Liquid, but this force-spires to try and deny Spirit from getting to 12, and right now they are partnered it up, all 3 of them, as a classic partnership goes, taking this main space.
A modern-day partnership.
Modern-day partnership.
Well, the throuple heading into Elige. Path, like, Donk's head is in Elige's crosshair. It couldn't really be better for where Elige was, the fight he was hoping for. He gets it. Donk just beats him at the punch.
Is there a hard clear from Donk?
Covers there from Shiro. Just looks away as they walk through the donut smoke. Shui looking to clutch and redeem himself here. It's a 1v1 versus Shiro, but Shiro welcomes the engagement.
Shiro doesn't want to borrow that. There's the Mag 7 kill. Bosh. And here's the frustration for poor Elige.
He walks into the fight as well. It's not like it's a jiggly, wiggly, woggly, whatever it is. It wasn't what ideal. 12-2. Let's get this one done, shall we? This was Liquid's pick, and it's going down. Swift. Donk making it look even quicker. Shiro's flashes connect. Donk's bullets do too.
I am hoping to see an uptick in Spirit at this event.
Me too.
And it's hard to compare because a lot of teams are still piecing things together, have newer rosters, but they have 16 official maps with this new Liquid. It's going to take time to change positions. Players hold up a second. Donk just looked away. Ultimate gets 1, but Donk swings in and keeps the number advantage.
Yeah, they've got Spirit. It's a really uncomfortable retake, isn't it? Malbs is going to be behind the smoke on the short side.
But just some of the details, have good protocols from Spirit, good ideas, teamwork, as basics of util to alley-oop each other.
Yeah, it just, like, almost every POV we cut to, it seems like, oh, it makes sense that you're holding that still. Shui, he removes Shiro. And on the fade, Magix should have gone down to Malbs. Instead, that low HP sings as he finds the instant headshot. Shui in the clutch, or this is curtains. Finds him through the smoke. Magic's a little unlucky about that one, and Tanir is playing around the smoke himself. dips into sight. He's ready and raring to go. Knows time is on his side and backs.
And said Fozy had a life game, but here we go.
He did have a very good game.
Oh!
Malbzy hitting headies and wants to stand and bang to try and bait in this car player. Like, he's not going back. What is this? Disruptive forward position, hoping for that fight to go his way, and never mind. Actually, it was short-lived success. Here's Elige, however, makes that P2000 sing at range. Finding the headshot to Magix as the follow-up is nuts. Now Donk is on the warpath. Is he going through? No, yeah, into the fight, straight out of the smoke, finds the head of Elige. Shuey onto Shiro, puts Donk in the clutch. He's got the bomb. He fakes the runaway, hoping for an overextension, but Shuey puts him down. Instant headshot. Impactful from him. Shuey and Elige with impact on the pistol.
I'm still reeling from that Malb shot, wasn't it? That was a pretty one on the way out the doors.
How quick is his reaction speed? You know, it's like when it turns green, it's when it turns white. Just click.
Yeah, and this was beautiful from Elige.
Second one.
Second. Arthing back through the smoke.
There is
Donk gets away there, you're in trouble.
Slightly more moving accuracy on the P2000, apparently. He was on his way back when he hit that headshot.
So they are taking an eco right now. Spirit is going to be a deagle for Donk and a Tech 9 for Tania, the rest on Glocks. I think interesting, we had some of those shots showing Magic's outside leading the discussion. I think if he's going to either be able to assume more responsibility because Hallie's not here, or he's intentionally being given that, they're saying, hey, look, Hallie's not here. Sodfik's going to help out. Don't you worry. He'll still help with the prep and, you know, he can take the timeouts. But let's give you an opportunity to quote-unquote lead. I think that's a really nice moment of growth to see for Magix because Hallie's not out just for one event. He won't be back until after Astana. Here's Saltfik, as we mentioned, the coach of Spirit's Academy.
Shuey's gone down after one. That is ugly. You're going to lose the round. You're going to lose the round to a couple of pistols.
That had shades of Torji versus Vitality, you remember?
Exactly
That's what that had. Shades of just misunderstanding the situation completely.
Okay, maybe you can claw this back.
Look at the util, he's just snatched on the ram. Defensive smoke.
Brutal. Tanir's in a position to thrive.
Hey, Zontix, we kind of need you, mate.
Yeah, I'm coming. Here I come.
Anything other... Freya just swallowed the interview.
Yeah. Like a frog. Known for swallowing interviews.
Yes, of course. Shiro has his AWP. Are they going to boost him? No, he's just going to take a pot shot. Ultimate wanted to tussle there. So 2-1-2. Malbs gets the long control. Should be aggressive short again. It's the Elige Naf combo over towards B. We're going through the motions right now, our team Spirit. Donk in through lower tunnels. Molly's out behind the tall box. A break on the mid smoke. Trying to look for a little bit of info and getting some. You hear the singe of the toes towards lower. Well, you already knew there was a player close by, but that's more than confirmed now.
Where's Shiro off to?
He might just do his best Jame impression. Just control the rotations. Flashed in long.
Good flash. Booked to near. Malb set up to succeed by ultimate. Will upgrade his rifle and stick around for the return. Donk is on the warpath back in, and he gets the info that there is other bodies outside a bedroom. And Shiro, not his Jame impression. He wants to go searching for that fight right there. He pays quite a heavy price, but Shuey goes hunting and loses out. He thought he had him booked. Shiro shows otherwise. So we've got a 4-on-4 with the bomb maneuvering back up for a short finish. Excuse me, what am I saying? Magix is the one with the bomb. It's Shiro with the AWP.
So are they going to try and... Well, they don't have enough smokes to drop him into spawn. 30 seconds left. It has to be this B play. Naf and Elige are both still here. So the A fake now. They're going to send Donk out to fake this site.
Yeah, and usually a kill is a very good way to fake it. Donk primed and ready to provide exactly that. Bomb
15.
Searching B now. And Naf wins out. Got to get the next. And Elige's there.
Okay.
That's a round.
Yeah, that's It's a tough situation to see them winning there when they're split in that regard. But they gave it a go. They were hoping Liquid were a little bit skittish. As Shiro, back off, don't go down after time. Grab it away, the alley-oop, ultimate. Setting up Malbs, here it is in the replay. It did get a little bit dicey, sure, but some good shots hit by Liquid, round confirmed, and it will just have to be a partial around the save door.
Ultimate's going for an aggressive midline through short.
Does Shiro want a boost? No, he's just taking his time, allowing the pathing through lower. So heaps of smokes to work with for Spirit in a round like this. B-pop, crisscross, short play, all options available with the smokes. It's going to come down to how potent are the flashes, and those are extremely limited. Lurk smoke dotted onto B keeps Naf busy. Mid to B smoke thrown in, and it will be a B split. So Elysian Naf. A lot of work to do here.
God, he hears them coming in, but the perfectly placed flashbang sets them up for a flattened B site. Oof, that one goes a little too easily in favor of Spirit.
That is crazy that Shiro could catch a little glimpse through that. He even hit the tag on a Shui trying to path back and away. They will have to save, but
eyes of a hawk.
I would love to see the flash that Magic's through, wouldn't it? Because it was absolutely beautiful.
I mean, you saw how kind of booked Elige was by it.
Well, I understand why you play a turtle setup with two site as well, because at the moment it's very popular for teams to be doing B-pop setups, right? And there, you don't really want poor Naf to be left on an island. You want to be able to support him. But the fact that the fight comes mid to B and no one's playing for info, they got so close before Elige even knew that was the case. So well done from Spirit. And again, it's the flash that I'm the most impressed by.
Yeah.
Is into the call. Here it is. So Zontig's upper tunnels, Molly's back plat.
It came from middle.
Yes. So
Pop.
pack of four able, and you could see they were even quite spread out there because the AWP in the back lines. Now going to use the long spawn. Donk's going.
Malbs to receive. Donk manages to turn the flashbang underhanded by Malbs in retreating quick. Shui's going to be accelerating up middle, but the AWP is primed and ready for this. Ooh, Shui, would you catch that timing? Peeks off with the HE. Shiro's attention drawn by that.
I love this response, though. It is very risky, but the fact that they're fanning out for all this info, they just need to clear Zontig's upper tunnels. And Elige, well aware that this is his port of call. So diligent stuff, nothing spotted, but bad information in a way.
Yeah, until he clears it.
Oh, this is agonizing. Look at this.
Tough. Sontig's going to get sidelined. Okay, so now you have your info. The door is locked by Shui, and the rest of Spirit are forced forward. You only have yourself the
Miss smoke.
AWP on the line. Now hiding on site. Flash with a deagle to go and have a dip. And, ooh, that's the end of Malbs. That's the end of your man advantage. Don't give it up. Don't give it away. Naf goes down to Donk as well. They get across, avoiding the AWP. Great shot onto Donk. Ultimate very quick on that one. Puts Tanir into the clutch. He could mantle up here and use that smoke to get the element of surprise here onto Elige. They're not ready for this.
Oh, my Lord.
This is ambitious. Quick from Elige. High impact round.
Almost pipped the gap. They didn't need Tanir. That would have been some fantastic pathing. But a nice response from Liquid, because you could see what would happen, right? If they ended up losing consecutive rounds and the finances are in a bit of a problem, and then the momentum picks up for Spirit again. So we'll see what type of... Here it is. The block smoke. Forcing this gap. And some energy as well. Yeah, it's hard to have energy when you are losing 13-2, but...
for sure.
Giving it a go right now is... This is a bit hodgepodge. It's a Tech 9 for Zontic, a Galil for Magix. There's AWP for Shiro and AKs for Tanir and Donk as just a default setup, but on a later timing. They're not really too frisky to take lower and top mid quickly. That's where that came from as regards to the clear. Ultimate will pick up another.
Oh, and Shiro beats him to the punch.
I would just execute A now. Take short control, execute A. The deep smoke is the problem. Elige forward.
Oh, the pre-aim was there, but Donk nails him.
It's rapid.
Shui trying his hand through middle and just peek after peek. Donk and Shiro have taken every kill successful.
Well, they know it's 1A, 1B.
Right.
Naf the B defender, Malb's the long anchor.
Yeah.
Pick your poison.
All right. Doesn't feel great from Naf's POV, does it? He wants to take the fight on his terms. Doesn't want to be getting pincered in, which is exactly what they're doing. They're taking their sweet time, peaking at perfect unison as they push out B main. And a smoke break onto Malbs. Donk and Shiro going to be...
MP7, Deagle, as an M4 in the mix.
Sick. Notice how he was doing a full smoke break because he was trying to set up a leash for something towards Xbox as well. Didn't really work out for them. Spotting with the lower cross this time, Shiro. Nothing to report, so that's going to enable some less util used for his lower take. Donk's just going to be striding forward.
Yeah, a few more liberties taken from Donk in this one. And a B stack, so Ultimate plays over towards B as a bit of a gamble. If it ends up being the A play, might just see them save. I know it's not the best guns in the world to be saving here, but it's better than the alternative. So short control garnered extremely quickly. Donk making sure he remains a bit of a nuisance there on short. Crisscross smokes lobbed in. Malb starting to peer in towards long as well, so searching for some info because they don't have the weapons, they don't have the util, they need to grab something. Another short block smoke. Does it buy a window for Malb to keep pushing? It doesn't look like it. Spirit lined up with the nades ready to pump themselves out. Here we go.
Shui trying to be disruptive force with the 5-7 up close. The smoke break exposes him though. Nice nade from Zontix. He actually is the one to get the kill as well. Shiro racks up a double. Just easy pickings through the mid doors. Malb's trying to get this backstab. Spots the barrel. Oh my god, he took his time. Shiro nearly turned into that. Tanir's up next.
I don't think you get your hands on that ult, boys. You're probably better off holding on to the M4 here, Ultimate. Next round, you get 1900 loss, mate.
Malbs can take the risk.
Yeah. And I don't think the AWP is going to necessarily be the win condition.
Dead.
He's going to lose it all.
Dead, yeah.
Okay, well, now it's an eco. And there's a one-round gap. So 4-3, still in favor of Liquid, but for how long? I think it's a bit tough with some of these changes. The one on Ancient I didn't mind. So Naf on the T side, he became the B ramp player. Malbs would support Elige, or if had spawns would also go middle, but then tended to A main. Because A main on a default on Ancient, you're not going there all the time, right? It's, you know, it's a bit more mid-centric where your assisting comes in. On this one, where they've changed some of the setup, is Elige joining. Oh, that's a lot of info for Tanip. Just dealing with the eco now. So B bomb site is clear. Zontix and Donk to confirm that. Malb's taking long. Fine.
He's clearing this. He's going to clear ultimate. I have such faith in Shiro's awareness. Oh no, maybe not. Dismounts. And they've already got the B bomb site, so that's changed his pathing. Nice shots from Ultimate.
Okay.
50, fair play.
Dink dead. Well done. But yeah, Elige being the B defender with Naf, it's like Elige, if it's me, I would want him to be my A rotator rifler.
100%.
So, but then maybe there's a bit too much of a disbalance, right? Then you would have Naf and Shui as your B and mid to B defenders, and maybe they don't think there's enough potency there. It's also another one of these situations where your A rotating rifler, as an in-game leader, gets to read the tone and the flow of the game. So I can understand why Shui would like to be in those positions.
Sure.
It's just different teams and their setups. Exactly.
I mean, like, for example, Donk is playing that rotator rifler. He's everywhere.
I think when you look at Vitality as the example, right, their B defense being Rops and Mezzi, then they've got Flamesy anchoring long, and then it's Apex, right? That's an example with the in-game leader doing it.
Again on the cross, you jump, you get tagged. 2 for 2 in the last 2 rounds. Shiro has managed to wound the B duo.
It's even a stringy buy.
Yeah, it's not pretty, is it?
There's a Famis in the mix. Right now, you will be hoping to hold on to these nades for as long as possible for the purpose of blocking or giving yourself a little bit of something. Elysia is very committed to B alongside a NAF, so it feels like this time they're reading a B pop. That's not the case right now. Shui's been cheated in towards CT spawn to assist for the mid to B to at least keep eyes on so they can't just get out there dry. An exchange of Util over towards mid. There's one of those smokes used to block. Now, only one of those.
What's this setup? Shui and Ultimate sweeps and loses his head and then uncrouch. Shui needed that. Gets the trade at least. Puts Donk down for his 5th death here on Dust. Malbs completely clears out the bedroom position. Tanir lingers behind the door. Crisscross and A finish.
Yeah, I think go A. There's again no AWP. Right, that's the key in this situation. And you're not getting a goose.
Oh, fair play. Fair play, Shui. The angle was held. The molly towards Goose will achieve nothing. He's gone back towards the ramp and now spotted out.
Need Tanir now.
Oh, Magic's quick on that. Malbs is going to be cleared out by Tanir. It's going to be cleared out by Tanir. Still enough of a delay that Zontix is met by the M4 of Elysia. It puts Tanir into an uncomfortable swing. Spots the head of Naf, wants to isolate Elysia from the elevation, loses his head. One hell of a tap from Tanir. 12 seconds though, the pressure is on. Naf uncrouch and nails the head. Big round for Team Liquid. A stabilizing one.
Yeah, you were talking about that setup right there. One of the things when you're AWP, either he's holding the line or he's sweeping in. If he misses the shot, he's going to get run down, right? So this wombo combo, this one I thought Shiro had every day of the week. He had a couple of awkward misses over on Ancient as well, which is uncharacteristic for Shiro. Could just be
crazy from his POV.
Bit of a off day. Either way, 4-5 Liquid. This time it's competitive. All boo Shiro. Oh, gets the tag.
Fair play, nice from Ultimate.
So Donk dead. Should we posture close short? They're just going to leave Naf on an island over towards B. So you can see him here back of Plat with the world on his shoulders, essentially. Ultimate joining this, I think they know they need to stay in motion. They don't have enough information. They've given up long in this. And they want a biff to grab another kill. Flash at the ready, not required. Space being taken, long steps heard. And this is all starting to piece together quite nicely for Liquid. This flank might come in quicker than they're ready for, but does Shui read the situation? Is he able to keep this tempo up on the flank?
Yeah, these flashes and the blocks.
They're ahead of the blocks.
Going to buy time. Malbs swings to his demise ahead of the smoke. They weren't expecting that. And Tanir ready to receive Shui. So it looked promising, but hasn't shaped up to be that way. Headshot required and damage inflicted. Magix does manage to get taken down by Ultimate.
I don't think this time Mr. Naf just backs off. He clutched at the last one, sure, but that was a 1v1 this time. Too much to ask. Just going to hold on to this M4 and we tie things up again. So the score will read 5-5. Lost bonus is the biggest issue for Liquid down the stretch here. Only 1900 going into the next. But I like the idea. They kept moving, right? They didn't just sit back and get dictated to. They were trying to set a bit of a tone. Sure, they ended up losing the round, but at least the ideas are flowing, which is a big difference from the previous map. Yanko highlighting that key round early on the T side of Ancient where Malbs thought he had the CT line. They were already past in Temple. He gets blindsided. They lose a 4v3 post-plant on that A site. And Donk's having a good time. What did he say about short?
Didn't quite catch it.
So one saved gun.
Oh.
What? I've never seen that one before.
It's a unique celebration.
The forearm grip.
Forearm grip.
How's your forearm?
Oh, Ultimate with the Zeus push. Just what you're expecting. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm... Okay, I wasn't necessarily the most well-calculated position. Donk saw him poking out from the higher elevation. They're next to each other.
Yeah. It's this short burst with the M4 that I guess is a little bit cheeky. Oh, Linter lower, he slips. No, he doesn't. Donk denies Shui causing any chaos. You know that there's a flash in the mix as well. Just going to waltz out on mid to B. Alicia's smoked off. Naf and Malbs with that boost that we were just discussing. And this one, round number 6 for Spirit. I want to see them in tomorrow's matchup, which will be against either Falcons or 3D Max.
Yeah.
But I'm liking what I'm seeing from Spirit in terms of not just the aim and decision-making, but the cohesiveness.
Yeah, there's team play. Yeah.
Look, in terms of how much can I measure, how much better is the utility, but the fact that they were flashing for each other, I know that seems like such a low bar, but that's been one of the most critical things people have had with this team. What we consider, oh, hello, there's your dome. It's gone, blown off. Shiro says goodnight to Elige, and this is one of the longest, most drawn-out ecos.
Oh.
It's death by 1,000 paper cuts to guarantee the 6th, but it is coming. I guarantee you that.
Okay, the smoke might have saved them for a moment, but the flank comes in. And Magic secures it.
Now, if this is the growth period where they start turning things around, that's very exciting as Elige is tagged on the cross.
Very nice. Double up T-side, of course.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go back to T-spawn and take a look. Did he leave himself an AK? He did. So he can go back and grab that at any point, Mr. Boris.
Donk on his usual antics. Swing at your own peril. Oh, nice from Shui hitting the dink, but you got to find that second bullet because Donk only needs the one.
Ugh.
He's just good at the game.
It is great. We just had Zywoo into Donk.
Yeah.
And obviously there's a lot of very good Counter-Strike players, but watching the players who are just a cut above, just how casual they make things that are traditionally, I'm not going to say super difficult, but you know, you can flub that. You can fumble that situation.
It's the polish on top. That's it. It's just everything is so well, like muscle memory.
Oh.
And refined. Naf's blocking them. Magic's going to work this out soon. He's like, I am holding the right key.
Reaction speed test.
Yeah, and he passes. That's a double thumbs up. Elige, don't forget, leg shot by Shiro. So an impossible task made more impossible. Hang on, he wins one onto Zontix. Malbs comes through mid, sweeps through. Tanir onto Elige, but still Malbs kicking up a fuss. A triple kill from Malbs. The new addition makes...
And it feels to me like Spirit is still in cruise control. This is their home turf. Map they've only lost once this year.
To Astralis of all.
Yeah, which is boggling, but EPL was one where things didn't quite compute for Spirit.
How many is he getting? Donk, supported by the Shiro nade, softens him up for the Jorbarettas to go swinging in. Just the one, kept humble. Ultimate's Glock good for the connection. Shiro will be forced to back away as the smoke fades. A 2-2 division of labor for Spirit's defense.
Yeah, smoking a couple of flashes, right? So Shui's going to be the indicator of this one and where it's going to finish. He's currently outside of long. So hoping for some form of reaction from Spirit after that early skirmish. They're not going to get what they're looking for, as you mentioned, the 2-2 split. So set up still quite nicely, Spirit. Oh.
Yikes.
He's flubbed that one, and in the interim, a smoke's come out towards short to block. Zontic's blocking over towards B as well. That's 2 smokes they would have heard deployed on the map, as they do set their sights on finishing towards A. Shiro at car, Tanir on the ramp. Looks like a very awkward setup right now. They're so fortunate nobody's coming out long. If they got split on, trouble a brewing, but here they come.
Good flashes and a headshot provided. Ultimate second kill deep into the pistol. He's even goosed another there. Malbs' Glock connects, and Naf should be able to run him down with the Julies. Site taken. Magix and Zontix, the B duo. Worried about any lurkers. Trying to find a way back in. Just guns out and swing. Malbs on the site, going to be taking that first contact. Was it going to be Naf on the triple swing? That works out wonderfully.
All right, well, Magix doesn't have any Kev lives. He's got this flash, so he may as well try and get a couple of kills here. If nothing comes his way, then yeah, I suppose he can just hold on to the $200 worth of investment, sure, but I don't think they're going to give him what he was looking for. So last second to try and get a frag, won't get anything done, and has to back off. All right, that's both pistols for Team Liquid.
Okay.
Starting to get a little bit more exciting now. Let's see if they can keep it clean again with another 3 out the gates. Spirit, will we see the force bite? Zontix, he chips in first, and the rest will quickly follow.
Nice shots in this pistol from Ultimate, some very important ones.
Now, how out of the box are they going to get on the Spirit side? Magic's, he's usually tasked with locking down long. Tanir's the A rotating rifler. Shiro with the AWP, and then that leaves Zontix B anchor and Donk as the mid to B.
You can see the flash held by Ultimate for this second wave, second timing out long.
It's 3 here.
Oh, and then immediate damage, but still Malb's good for the frag. Donk at least trading. Oh, and the smokes. Oh, Donk nearly goes down as well. Solid work from Elige.
Nasty.
Force Spy's already feeling pretty stinky.
And there is a way back still. Naf playing over towards green box in middle, just making sure that the flank opportunities are limited. And also, if they wanted to drop back, he's in a fortified position, not just all turtled in long. So Donk will take place over towards Car. He's swapped out the MP9 for the Deagle thanks to Zontix. Cross smoke thrown by Ultimate. Checking if they were creeping on an earlier timing. Nobody home.
Now, make no mistake, under no circumstances should Donk get anything here.
Surprised he hasn't been mollied.
Here's a sound cue. Here's the step.
And there's the molly.
And that should be it. Big round out of Liege.
Okay, I like that they've really been controlling the tempo of these rounds so far on the T side. Same thing with the pistol. They have a skirmish. They hit the brakes. They wait. Sure, there was a missed flash by Shui in that pistol round. Didn't cost them anything. And now, same thing against the Force. They get a couple of opening exchanges their way. They wait for any re-aggressors. They're diligent with their util. They cross. They get the job done. 8-6. I think Flashy will be a whole lot happier with how things are unfolding on this one compared to the last. Just a reminder, that was a 13-2 scoreline. And another reminder, we do have the B stream running simultaneously with this one. You can go check out 3D Max versus Falcons. And the reason that's important is the winner of that will take on the winner of this in the upper bracket, where they'll be vying for a spot in the playoffs quite early. Falcons, all eyes on them at the moment. The news dropping yesterday. Wow. The reports. It's not official news from the Falcons camp, but led to believe that Carrigan to be joining the roster, replacing Kixon in the near future. He changed a little bit in recent history.
Yeah. Like pure on name value, you'd want to put Spirit in there, but we haven't had the evidence to back up our claim as of late.
Yeah, your Furias, your Navis, and Furia as well even. That's another one where they're also on a little bit of a slide.
Yeah.
But I think that they do get the...
Was it Rotterdam they played that had a bad result?
Yeah, they've had a couple of... like EPL as well, they didn't even make it out of the online portion, which if they did, they made it to the LAN segment. Fallen wouldn't have been there anyway. He had to head back to Brazil for some personal matters. But regardless, it was just rough Counter-Strike, but it's harder to really work out what to take away from it when it's online CS.
Always, yeah. It's always a massive caveat.
Now, I do worry in a 5v5 if Liquid take too long. We still have a minute on the clock, plenty of time, plenty of util. No real worries right now, but if they get stalled out or get a little bit too hasty, let's see how quick this one can go wrong. Magic's with a flash.
Shiro with a 5-7.
Oh, there's info.
Lots of info. And ready for Shiro. Wow, Malbs is very well. Makes that look effortless. Magic spamming away on site. Very audible reload, so he's going to get cleared out by Malbs.
All right, well, this is what we wanted. A bit more of a competitive affair, and we're getting it now as the Season 75 makes an appearance.
Respect.
And I don't see that every day of the week, and it might, I was going to say, be a clean sweep on this one, but Naf goes down to the MP9 of Zontix. It's just Donk. Last man standing over towards B. The guns come out into the next for Spirit.
That's like a euphemism.
All right, let's see. Does this one heat up now?
Let's find out.
Malb smoking middle. Long control gained very quickly. It's a bit of a different setup. Magix is starting postured short as Tania takes the long control. Oh, and Donk's just deleted Shui there.
Yeah, he was like trying to run up cat, just got bobbed.
So Donk using his A4 like an orb, gets them the opening incision. Has there been...
Very good nade. He's holding it. He doesn't know, but he's missed his window. No, he hasn't. No, he has not. Perfect trajectory on the HE, has their ears ringing, and then Shiro builds another one on top. Oh, and a second from the orb, dipping in and out. 3 kills deep from the Shiro sniper. Ultimate going to get jumped up on. Magix closes it down in a very convincing round out of Team Spirit. That's going to be doing some convincing. Their first CT victory.
Big smile on Magic's face there as well. He's very happy with that. I wonder if, I understand that was only the first rifle round in this, but let's see if there is a position change, because Magic's, up until this point, has been doing the duties of anchoring long, and Tania's been the rotating rifler. In this situation, obviously Boris was that rotating rifler. The highlight was Shiro, sure, but I want to see if there have been some positional changes, or if it was just a spawn-based call. But they're bringing some energy. That's what you want to see. So 2-round gap, Tania back towards long again.
Yeah, you think you're on?
I think there's been a position change. Oh.
To be fair, there is a lot more nade usage required out of the kind of A anchor. Magix has probably thrown 4 times as many grenades as anyone else on his team this map.
They've got a lot of space out mid to be early. This molly, it's going to work. It's going to flush you back. Donk's gone down in the meantime. It's all on Zontix.
Yeah, he's going to have his work cut out for him. Shui's going to be applying the pressure in combination with a leash. Still, though, it doesn't matter if he's flashed. Where's that trade? Provided now. Late, but...
I think you have to save.
Round should be done.
Hold up.
Shiro finding ultimate through the CT smoke.
You know Malbs has to be around middle somewhere. About 15 seconds ago, he was trying to molly long doors to keep Tania busy. Now the bomb's gone down. He's trying to deal with some rotations top mid. Also worried about the push out long doors. Now he's noted it. If Tania can swing out and deal with this...
He hasn't got the bullets for this fight on Tania. He's not ready for it at all. Easy pickings. Suddenly this advantage has been manufactured for Team Spirit. Looking for their 2 consecutive flash. Ready from Shiro.
Gotta hustle, no kit.
Yeah, smoke's going to limit his view. Shui still alive and kicking though. Time ticking in favor of Team Liquid. Tania overlooks the close angle on the box. Shui going down to the spray, but no covers there from Nav. It's a one-on-one, but the time has ticked. Liquid. Skinner.
There we go. There's a timeout. That's a huge pick, isn't it? Donk on the jump spot for the mid to B. Goes down to the orb. Clearing his corners, but under time pressure there. Under so much time pressure without any of 30 seconds. Liquid, you've turned the ship around from Ancient. You're putting up a fight, but can you put Spirit away on their home turf? This mid and short control completely open for Liquid to take within this round. It's a 2-man long setup. Magic's playing passive over towards the A ramp. You can catch it all. Great cam. And the other 2 totaled in B. So they're going to have to try and greed this utility for as long as possible, because this isn't a setup where they're playing for info or playing for a pick on the CT side. They are just purely allowing Liquid to play out the round and hope that their protocols, their response, their defense is strong enough to deal with this. So juggling the nades in tunnels. It will be a B pop. Shui's got some very powerful flashes lined up here.
Yeah, Donk catches a whiff. Swings on the HE, thrown by Zontix, and gets away with it. Takes down Malbs. Elige tries to run in to try and find something, but they find nothing. Death, dismay until the double. But
to piece this one together, but that was the opportunity for Liquid to really take control of this map, and I wouldn't say secure it off of this round.
Nice shot.
But definitely put themselves in the driver's seat, and now they are down to a 4 spy, 4 Deagles. A scout on Naf. It's not the most inspiring looking piece together by any means.
No, sir.
4 Deagles, really? I understand it's Dust 2 and you can get some fights at range, but you need to be able to get the space first. And they didn't even really prioritize utility of this. It's not a great position to be in, but, you know, no P250s, no Tech 9s, no run and gun. The explosive nature, it's not going to be there in the same way. They're going to have to hit some zingers on the digs. So they're going to pipe out late long into Tanir. Shiro's on the ramp, which is a position he can always be helping Tanir out from, right? He's got a flash. There's a lot to be done here. And then Elige laid up Cat. Here we go.
Oh. Scout from Naf commits in. Shiro misses his shot, and I thought he hit it. Jumping scout attempt, but at least he gets the info, and Shiro gets the dunk in unison with the bullet. Nice little double from him. Tanir onto ultimate as well, and now he can just not only get away, get a reload. He's got the bomb on lock, and Shui will go down. It hasn't worked wonderfully.
No, and it looks casual. Sure, Shui gets that. It's now a 1v4 goes 1v3, but this was a very key round, right? One that was hugely important, and I think that Liquid could have really used it to tie the game up 10-10.
And what's that hinging on? That's hinging on Naf getting an entry with a scout up against fully bought up CTs.
Well, they're still having fun over there. I saw Malbs just buy a scout, and then Shui bought an auto shotgun, and then everybody laughed, and then sold back.
Okay.
So, you know, the vibes are still...
No question about the vibes, yeah. I think Malbs fits like a glove into the Team Liquid jersey. And camp.
Well, this is just 5 Glocks, so this should be a guarantee. Well, Tanir's been noted, sure, but all that tells you is somebody boosted him.
Valuable.
Fortunately, they have legs, so they have been able to set themselves up with what should be a very easy defense.
No HEs left. You'd have liked one of those. Tanir taps out Malbs. Good gap closing from ultimate. Shui's Glock actually does combine with Naf's, and he's got 2 on his pistol.
Okay, Shui.
Shui's a threat.
Okay, Shui.
Swings in. Team flash nearly.
He took the timeout, so... Long corner smoke to apply pressure to Tanir. They will get the space either way. Seen a lot of this Tanir head-to-head. Relatively active over towards the long doors. Flash skids forward in front of Elige. He confirms nobody close short, but into Tanir they go. How good's this Shui flash?
Oh, Tanir very slow to react as Malbs just strafes through the smoke.
No flash at all. It came after the fact.
Yeah, dry and effective. Magic's onto Elige, goes down to Nafs, the short pincer in.
Done well there. Done very well
ready.
there.
He's absolutely nailed it. And now he's got Donk supporting him to try and cover the cross. Not going to be easy for Liquid to get across this sideline with a missed smoke like that. Bullets through the smoke, but ultimate low. Shiro's going round the world for a short angle. And easy peasy for number 1. Malbs trading, though. The bomb's gotten across, and ultimate low HP. Both of them battered.
40 HP between the two of them right now.
One goes down. Shiro from that short side. Zontix tries to force him in, and it's perfect. You jump up, Shiro position to punish, and the last one could come through the car. Ultimate's whereabouts noted.
This smoke helps him.
It does. He gives him something to relocate around. You can see Zontix paranoid about the retreat as well. He's just hoping to catch this on the close of the gap. Jump spot. Shiro knows he's where he is. Now can peek in, and beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So the Donk, who's 22 and 13.
Hey. Great awareness to be able to just swivel around into the short fight.
I think the little details here, like that jump spot from Shiro and the way that they're playing. Well, hey, I'm happy with what I'm seeing from Spirit. Just 2 rounds to get this done in 2-0 fashion. As
UMP enjoyer from Elige.
Yeah, the partial buy, which is either a mid to B or a B pop. And well, they've started 2-1-2. So if it comes early on within the round, Shiro would have been close enough. He's starting to path back over towards A.
It's the same kind of philosophy we saw last time they were tested in the Fast B. Zontix holds a HE. He's going to try and time that with the fight on Donk. Oh, a little smoke break to try and get ahead of the play. Nothing spotted and something gained in
Oh,
middle.
come on in, boys.
Yep, Zontix turns the flashes. Nothing from Donk. Elige's flattened them. Still blind. Zontix only the one. Missed shot. Shiro confirms the cross.
Fast tunnels flank. I understand he's not running, but he's going to be hit quite quickly as Magix. This one could settle in. Door re-smoke. There's another one of those for Malbs. Might even want to just chuck it in window now and really stuff this. Sure, with a flash at the ready.
Ultimate close window. It's confirmed by the sound of the UMP. Swaps to his sidearm. Tanir finds it all too easily. Now Magix pushes through. Looking good.
It is Tanir. It's good to see him in better form too. That's where we started our conversation about Spirit today. I've been a bit disappointed with Tanir in the Spirit jersey, but again, a position change. They've had, 3 weeks since their last official, so a bit more time to practice. No coach here, and looking as good as ever. Well, maybe not ever, but...
Oh, Shiro loses out on the AWP head-to-head. Ultimate paying an unnecessary price, just standing in the flames, hoping for number 2. But you might fall into the trap of thinking the AWP is gone. Little do you know, there was 2 to start with. Donk took it towards the B side of the map and now starting to investigate middle.
Yeah, he's going to get across.
Short aggress, though. Like, Magix is poised for this. That molly will change their dynamic. Tanir's going to have to force forward, and Zontix is pushed in for the flank. Lovely.
Now you have to go long, and you probably feel you have to be pacey.
Yeah, you do. You do. Okay, Donk is going to be fully smoked off.
HE to break.
Picks it up.
A little bit late.
A little bit late. Incendiary might change their plant position. Just planting behind the single box.
Yeah, but then Ultimate can't do anything about that from long.
No, that's why he's going to play forward. Oh, uncomfortable fights on every front for Team Liquid. A must-win conversion of the plant. Well, this series is gone, and you are sent to the lower bracket. Flash looks promising. Ultimate can throw that upon the commitment of Team Spirit.
Saving.
Are they just going to save? Wow. Yeah, okay, they are. I mean, Cash is not flush.
Yeah, the only one who's stacked is Shiro. And it would have been 1,400 into the final round of regulation.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
So,
yep.
I can't fault it, but I would have loved to have seen it.
I too would have enjoyed that. Especially considering how well managed that previous round's retake was.
But it's a good postmortem. But double ops again for the CT side. Ultimate has a good long spawn again. Looks like he wants to go for the pick once more. Oh, no, he doesn't. No. Just going to have some flashes at the ready to set up his rifle. Is Donk into lower. Magic's on the long corner. This is an aggressive stance.
Here's Magix, gets flashed. They find him.
So much damage, though.
Yeah, Elysian Malbs looking low. And oh, Donk's commitment distracts as Shiro.
You got to go fast long. You have to go.
And they will, but now Shiro, Zontix, Tanir, Donk, the whole Spirit squad know what's up. HE looks like it's going to do damage. Just a little headshot. Nice shot from Ultimate. Hang on, catches Tanir over the top of the smoke. So now they have that advantage once more, but don't forget about those low HP players. Even lower now as Malbs catches flak from the HE. Missed shot from Shiro. Zorp gets uncomfortable. Zontix catches Elise through the smoke spam, catches him.
So many smokes.
There's so much going on. Pushing the smoke, swivels around.
The gates. No heads-to-heads between the Red Canids and Vitality's cores.
Oh my god, they're run boosting initially. I thought Zai was going to get catapulted into yard, but he is going to have some early work to do. The entirety of the Red Canids reside on the other side of this box, and that's Rentu versus Zaiwu to start us off.
All right, first bullet, and Zaiwu's underway.
And he dips. How cruel. And now they crawl. Walking up on the main side, Zaiwu's managing his angles very well. He'll be able to pick on out, confirms his occupation of the warehouse, and they're trying to advance and push him down with the Glocks. He's missed a couple. Davideus pulls him back. A nice little clawback frag. Mantling up for a bit of a heaven wrap, so going to be coming in from 2 fronts. Bomb still on the back of Coway's warehouse. A test for Mezzi on the site. He is going to be completely hidden, crouched behind the box. It's Flamesy holding this heaven swing.
I got some decent space here, but just hitting the brakes right now. Coway's working in through main with his P250. Here comes the fight. Oh, another one. Instant. Mezzi takes down Coway's. Now they know they're heaven.
He's got too much on his plate. Overwhelmed. Nice fine double. Out of the heaven occupation. Tap back from Robs. Pushes on out. Bomb is going down. He commits to it, but he's covered. Again with Jay, finding impact on the Glock. A clutch available for Apex. Needs to find that headshot and does so. Dips back. Being hunted down. Drop versus Apex. Some IGL on IGL action.
Hey.
And the head.
If you just flicked on the telly, Apex clutched out a 1v2 pistol round with a defuse. So that's why you get to see this hefty looking 4 spy. Davideus drop in with some Galils. Two Tech 9s and a Deagle for Che. What's the approach going to be on the T side as smoke wall lined up? Not going to do it off the first timing. They'll allow the CT block utility to subside. You can see this setup that's been adopted. Vitality are aware of the force buy potential. So Apex up heaven, looking over the smokes. ZywOo now pathing around to see if he can catch anybody sleeping coming out silo. So at some point, you're likely to rotate a player down to B. I think Apex is...
Oh, it looked like Flamesy was going to maneuver into the smoke and play the fade in lobby. This is disruptive.
This is interesting from Apex, right? He hasn't actually dipped down secret. They know it's a possibility that could have happened. There you go. There's just a vent drop right there from Flamesy. Apex is doubling up ramp, so part of that is, okay, if they do get secret control, whether it's just one or two players, they want to go ramp to split B. Apex is shoring up ramp alongside of Rops, but that's not the play. This is all smoke and mirrors. Second smoke wall up. It's going to be very likely top split right now. So over towards A, it's trusty Merriman. ZywOo first contact again. 2 rounds, 2 opening kills. This time it's dropped to fall.
Oh, he's got 2 more on his plate. Does take another with him. Davideus down, but Che retrieving bomb and a frag. He's going to be on his way now. Cowes bides his time. Walking out squeaky door with a Tech 9 up against M4s on site. This is Mezzi's site. Very, very solid anchor on this bomb site. Not immediately, though. Cowes catches him on the smoke walk.
Flamesy up the vent. This is risky.
Very risky. Pays off. Can't transfer into Cowes, but enough of a distraction for Rops.
The case. They're going to keep these investments relatively limited. It's just a couple of digs starting to be equipped. Rentu not buying anything to see if he can bring out that AWP. And I'm hearing a yell from the LAN hall. Again, reminder, G2 versus Gentlemates. Spank is taking on the international mix with a stand-in. If you've read Knidsen around like this, you're hoping for a kill or two. Try and keep them humble. ZywOo's heard something. Up close to the MP9. Players above him. Players in front of him. And he 3 from 3 in terms of opening, very likely. There you go.
It always feels so uncomfortable when you know there's that potential from the direct Z-axis. Apex is providing support, though. That's important. Davideus goes down, and now ZywOo can just have a field day. Feasts on them with the MP9. A little quad kill for...
Plays as the doorman. More than solid enough to be able to get the output. But first rifle round. Red Knids have already shown, hey, we can throw the smoke walls, we can stay poised, we're not always going to be in a rush and looking for fights. ZywOo posted up outside with the AWP. I think the block is vision for now. Has dropped the in-game leader tasked with throwing the smoke walls yet again. Already quite light on nades. It's a very tough map pool against Vitality. No matter what, it's always a tough map pool against Vitality, but to do it on tactical maps like Nuke and Overpass. I'm going to test Rops on ramp. Multiple bodies now in radio. Apex still with a HE to break this and look for info, so Rops on high alert.
Rops is so solid on the ramp as well. Gonna need a nice solid entry if the Red Knids want to have any hope.
Apex is coming.
Of course he is. Has a good read of the situation. Rob's primed and ready for that one burst. Spots multiple bodies, but gets nothing. Do you accelerate off of the frag? ZywOo pivots to try and lend a hand. Cowes, what? It's tagged through the wall. ZywOo's fast bullet of the AWP, and it connects, and he finishes off the job as well. Right. Pivot available thanks to Drop's positioning. You can see Mezzi not aware of this late main arrival. Drops parked it.
He's got some space. He'd love some time. He'd love some teammates.
Bang. Oh, a little flash of leg, and now ZywOo is just, he got the blood in the water. He's hunting you down. He's found you, and he puts it into your spine. All too easy for Merriman.
And it is looking rough around the edges.
Admin.
Check in PC early, please. That's what the timeout's for.
Seriously, just off the comms, you know, he kind of builds the X-ray.
Dam in the interview saying, hey, this is not our focus. It is getting the Grand Slam done. If they do it here, they have Atlanta, which has a pretty slim field. They've got the Major in Cologne that they're the favorite for. You've got yourself an EPL in the second half of 2026, and then an event in China to close it down. They could do the double if they keep up this type of fine form. This is their opportunity to do some real damage while the field are trying to put themselves back together. Partial buy, secret cross, Woot, another opener.
Just between the two flashbangs, he has vision, it syncs up with the HE break, and Che gets taken down by that orb.
We're 5 rounds in, Zywo's got openings in 4.
Right. And that doesn't get better for Flamesy. There you go, double swing in. There's a little something from Rentu. Nice Deagle headshot. He knows Flamesy was last seen Vents, but is he going to get caught off by the swing?
So far, we've seen multiple smoke walls from Red Canids, and the reason I'm highlighting that is because they're hoping to play the rotation game against Vitality. They don't want to go on the first timing, understandable, you might just get bludgeoned to death. You're trying to get the second wall up so you at least create a bit of ambiguity.
Right.
But if you're not finding openings, the space really doesn't matter too much. So with the AWP out, you want to try and give Rentu opportunities to look for fights. So again, smoke wall, not off the first timing. Oh, okay. That hasn't landed as intended. Big gap to work with for Zywu.
Drop's looking for the dropped smokes. There they are. Second wave before they commit.
Well, fortunate they weren't playing on the first, which is more of the same, but it's dotted in now. The bomb lobby. 3 through yard, nothing's happened, and we're at 55 seconds.
And this is that second wall. You've got to do something with it. Apex is going to tuck in as they do try and maneuver just on the last few fading seconds.
Hi.
Walk straight into Apex.
6 rounds, opening kills in every single one of them.
There's a difference there, though. With Drop finding the nice quick response onto Apex, you have got the 4-on-4. You have only got 35 seconds to try and find your way in.
And Bomb is on the AWPer in lobby.
Yeah.
Sorry, he was on the roof. He wasn't even on lobby.
Doesn't really achieve anything. A little bit of ground gathered. Now the molly towards the backside. An easy shot for Zywu. And just like that, another multi for Vitality's AWPer. Ooh, nice headshot back from Davideus, but he's disconnected from the clock. There's no way to win this one. Just going to look to try and bring through the clash into the next.
Well, let's call this 6-0 in favor of Vitality, shall we?
Oh,
and
no!
Oh! Next,
but
this is just looking way too easy, isn't it? This is what Vitality do best, right? Is, first of all, prioritizing, right? Making sure they understand what they're aiming to peak for, being on the same page for that, bringing the necessary intensity. It's not just they're just throwing people around the server, right? This team is laser locked in. Another opener, and that one just chipped away at.
That's so brutal.
And they won't have any idea that Flames is in here. He's re-smoked on top of him now. Thank you very much, Dan. Does Flames want to keep pushing the issue, right? You have the man advantage.
Oh, Zywu in the right place once more. Read like a book. Che trades. Flamesy flanks, and Robs dips on in for another. Takes down Rentu. Peeks into Che, number 2 from Che. Flank spotted and doesn't go down, does drop 4 HP left for him to work with, but the atmosphere tense as Apex just walks on up the ramp and collects.
Because of how easy it is, you're going to take a few more risks, right? Like they're not going to do anything too crazy. You're not going to stand running at them with knives or anything, but you're going to take a few more chances. Couldn't quite get that one down silently, could he, Che? But 39 seconds left on the clock. As he canters over towards main, he might just be opting for a lengthy save. So that, regardless, will be a 7-0. I don't see him winning this clutch situation.
Now, what do you reckon about the theory? You know, you're saying what's the things Vitality do well. Another thing I'd add to that list is that they're very good at winning the games they should. Now, obviously, most games they should. But against these lesser underdogs, there has historically been, you know, the favorite can't quite get into the right headspace. The games are closer than they should be. Vitality rarely have that kind of conversation around them.
Okay, almost another one. Very long Counter-Strike career, and we almost tell the same story every event now. But this squad knows that you capitalize on this, you build the greatness. They win a second Grand Slam, they win a 3rd consecutive major, debate's over, right? Astralis no longer in the conversation. At the moment, there's some people who argue one way, there's some people who argue the other, but the fact there's an argument means Vitality haven't solved the case just yet.
Definitely work to do this culmination of the season.
This is it as well, right? So today they could win I don't think it's going to be a 13-8. Hold up, top pop. Here we go, into A.
Testing Mezzi's sight. Flamesy in support from the top of the hut. Gets the opening. Davideus down. Quick blast.
Guys!
To the face.
It's looking like a clinic.
Yeah, it really is.
But these boys aren't messing about, right? The fact that they're willing to go to an event like Rotterdam, which has all the other class opponents there, and say, hey, this isn't our focus. Really, it is Rio. It is this Grand Slam. There's $1 million on the line. Only for them. And everybody else, 15 other teams, have a chance to stop them. And it would be worth $100,000 if you could do it in the grand final for the Giant Killer bonus. Never been enacted.
Not once.
No, and maybe never will if it's this level of Vitality that we're seeing. But imagine you get a Vitality versus Furia in the final best of 5, crowd going nuts. Last time round, it was Melbourne. We had Falcons taking them on. That was a crazy final. Falcons should have done it.
Yeah, they should have.
Falcons had the chance. Boys, you can't keep saving.
Well, I mean,
at least you're making
go for it.
You're making the rounds. Well, you're making the rounds long. You know, at least it's not
the quickest,
as rapid as it could be. But yeah, this is a non-starter.
Yes,
but it is nice to see Vitality still hitting hard. Right, back to your point. 13-4 on Zywoo, 9-2 on Flamesy, 7-4 on Apex.
And Flamesy, you know, he's been in a point of conversation as well for his impact. He is definitely
13 hours outside. They were with the Brazilian UFC fighter. They were, you know, make sure they're well acclimatized. All right, well, Outdoor looking for space. Another opener. Here he is, the man of the moment. Doubles up, 2 more kills. This one was already out of control.
Just terrifying. Now he's just using your own AK-47 against you, dips into the vents to evade maximum nade damage, but he's looking very well drilled. Trying to catch Zywoo on that scoreboard. And for the Red Canids, I mean, you know, you put yourself into their shoes. Everyone's had a game that feels kind of helpless. But not everyone's had a game where you feel helpless against the world #1. This is valuable experience. I'm sure there's a way in which you could spin it.
I think it's just again, only 12 days in the team with Rentu, but to pick technical maps, right? Nuke is a technical map.
I'll find your gaps.
And I think the stuff that you're doing is probably stuff that you've stolen from them over time, right? So they're the masters of this.
Jesus.
And they will have done their prep. This is another thing. Vitality treat everybody the same.
Yeah.
So they do claw something back. We find ourselves at 8-0 scoreline with 35 seconds left on the clock in a 2v4 situation with Rentu and Che trying to find Red Canids first.
Part of me is remiss that it was the Red Canids pick on Nuke, because I'd love to have seen the Vitality T side, you know? We're not going to get to see much of that second half if we keep going at this rate. Rentu caught off by... They got the Kaspersky on the jersey.
Oh, sorry, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Forrest hasn't been there in years.
All too easy. All too easy for Flamesy. What?
Ladder coming in with a partial by Red Canids. 3 rounds left in this first half of play. Let's see if they can get something.
Just something. Give them a Tech 9, quick top pop, and Mezzi and Flamesy both have to die without getting kills. That's kind of the only way in.
I think they're going to take their time with this again. You can see Drop on the radar. Back towards spawn, ready to line up some smokes again. So second wall. More of the same.
They're trying out the lurk smoke in response as well. So walled up. Question mark about the vent drop is not answered, but Flamesy actually goes forward, and so does Zywoo. In the smoke. He's just blocking him. Flamesy, you nerd. Aware that he immediately collided with Cowers in the smoke just from the radar, sees he's not moving forward. Flamesy now is repositioned, overlooked again. So strong positionally, and now Rob just goes flooding into the lobby for 1. Drop's done well to bring him down, and Flamesy's set for another if he's not careful. All right. Davideus and Drop. Make it just Davideus, because Flamesy shredding through. Oh, God, you can't stop him.
Flamesy 2-0 for Apex. And the only opening death was Rops, so...
Wish we carried on.
Flames is getting a little bit cheeky now. It's just on his POV. He was playing around 3 mollies, standing in it for a little while.
What's deterring them from just trying to get down secret? I guess you've done it a couple of times and you've been met with Flamesy's AK, but with the guns. Smoke breaks obviously are a threat. Slips away.
I agree with your sentiment there, right? They could have opted for some more simple plays, some more grouped up pack roll heavy, like get that territory.
I mean, you're throwing the wall of smoke, so we haven't actually seen a full commit. Instead, it's this ramp attempt again, and every time Apex is in the right place.
Whose org is this?
Yeah, it's Rob's. He's rocking it.
Well, another opener.
Quite a boring half for Robin. You know, doesn't get to do much.
This is the life of a ramp player.
Yep.
Oh, you want me to sit and stare at this corridor? Oh, okay.
Oh, yay, you get some action. Oh, okay, nearly had Amadeus too. He's going to be able to pick up that bomb. And now it really does hinge on Che finding impact on this B site. Flamesy's the one that's rotated down.
He's aware that the possibilities there, right? He was just looking at double doors, single. He knows that there is a chance for somebody to poke their nose out, but 10-0 is the scoreline, and there's 15 seconds left on the clock.
Can Amadeus get there? No?
No. Nah, not at all.
Nope.
So they're saving. Scoreline will read 11-0.
Aim for that one, right? Just break the goose egg. Just,
Round at a time.
yeah, just take a one. Quite disheartening to get shut down by an org solo. He threw the org away. Or did he die? He died. Okay, yeah, I'm stupid.
In fact, he didn't rebuy. Well, look at this. They're rushing.
Oh, he got caught on the quick switch. Che punishes. There it is. A pop of pace. An opening kill. Can the Red Canids find one?
It forced a very big rotation. Both Apex and Flamesy jaunted down the vent as soon as that kill came in. They might want to play forward for space, right? Not only would that give them a huge amount of information to form the rotations, they might even be able to find Che very low, pushed out and tucked in as a sleeper agent towards ramp right now. The top side, we'll see Mezzy.
These are those rounds for the A-site anchor.
And Zawu's support not too far away. So there is a lot of possibility, obviously, up and around to heaven, up the ladder, main, squeaky, heart. They're having to consider all of this. Flamesy and Apex yet to push for that aforementioned information. So the top fight, 50 seconds, will be coming in momentarily. Mezzy, Zawu, you're in a 2v5. What do you got?
Mezzy gets some very clear indication they're coming his way, so he will tuck, and Zywoo will too. Waits for Mezzy's contact, hits the shot. Nice from Zywoo, puts a drop down. Bomb will be going down, but not without a heavy nade damage. Brought down Cowes onto Apex, so now that advantage maintained.
They're on for one.
They are on for one. Flamesy's low as well. I was going to scoop up a little additional cash.
All the guns, all the gubbins.
Desires. Hoping that flash draws attention. Oh, the Deagle out. Rentu brings down Zywoo, and that...
They say in Rio. So let's see if this opens the floodgates for Red Canids. Remember, this is their map choice. It hasn't gone well.
And I did say I wanted to see some Vitality T-side, just to see how they stack up.
Well, this one's pacey.
It is very pacey. Pressure onto Davideus quickly. Flamesy charging, he's having one hell of a game. Already spots and does significant damage to the ramp defense. Brought down by Mezzy's Glock. It's dropped down. And Rob's elsewhere onto Rentu. Not shaping up nicely. And look how spread out they are, how sporadic this is. Zawu's going into the vents. He's missed Che. He kind of ships in the night moment towards the B side, but Apex flooding in now, and Che has the element of surprise. They'll know they haven't cleared control, though. Oof, Zawu catches a vent rotation. A bit of an ambitious one from Davideus.
Yeah, well, this game, I think you're hoping and praying right now that you can get anything done. Che has been able to slip into the vents, so...
He's secret agenting right now, just slipping through. Oh, that's all you need to give him. A headshot onto Zywoo.
Well, it's already tough for 2v5. I don't think it gets any easier in the 2v4. Boys, you can't keep doing this. I understand you know that you can't win the round, but the game will end.
The game will end.
You haven't even tried to win some of these rounds. Like the first half, I get it. T-side, early stages, saving, keeping it an AK. But right now,
That's the kill that Rob started in ramp with just a one click onto Cowes, and he'll finish it off with a couple.
Save the Kevlar on the pistol, and they don't get away with anything, so... Well, it's a quick first map here on the A stream.
Tis.
But Vitality, one round. I've never seen Zywood give that reaction before. It's kind of like, what are these guys doing?
Why are they saying that?
All right.
They've got them right where they want them.
Yes, the 12-1.
Yeah, this is when they...
New 11-4.
Yeah, very deceptive. Come on, then.
They force-sport in. They've got themselves 2 MP9s, a 5-7, Deagle, a Scout.
Apex hasn't stopped once. He has been walking, holding W this entire time. Now, a preemptive block smoke's been thrown. He will have to stop now. I have to respect
Temporarily.
that. Temporarily.
Temporarily.
Okay, Zywu versus Drop in another head-to-head. He's got support from Ren2 Scout. And down goes the first. Zywu finding Drop. And they flood on in. Ramp occupied.
Trying to do his best Zywu impression here.
Oh, he's not cleared the vents, caught out by the two of them. That's info, though. You know where the half of the defense is, and so they start flooding into the site. Not the weapon for that kind of range. Zyu's Galil feasts. Jay pieces it together. An important find, flank from Flames. Jay, another. 3 kills deep. Jay gets away with it. Rob's thrust into the clutch. They will have to take this one.
He's got time for this, though. And 2 of the players are relatively low. Ren2 on 40, Che on 6. Cow is the only healthy member, 100 with head armor. Rops searching back up ramp. The first fight with a Scout spotted on the jiggle.
Oh, but the right side, the jump up from Cowes.
Was in the Kids Academy. Got noticed because he had some good face-it stats. And now he's replacing history, playing in the main team. IEM Rio up against the... All right, we'll force buy back with the 1400 for Vitality.
No, be miserable. I want you to be sad.
Yeah. Aw. We're losing to the best team in the world.
Oh, this is not meeting my expectation.
Yeah, Vitality's record this year is pretty silly, right? They're 22 consecutive maps. But then on top of that, the only team they've lost to was Falcons, with Nucleons as a stand-in. Apex has a massive flank, Alex.
Yeah, the largest. And Cowes just walks
so many
straight
kills
to his
available.
demise.
He probably can't believe that. Hold up. There's 2 guys up heaven. There's 1 guy playing out. What is going on?
Where are these guys? All right, Davideus, you got your work cut out for you. You are alone. Sure, you got heaven, actually. I tell a lie.
Vent drop. Vent drop.
Vent drop, vent drop. Good reaction from Davideus. Sure, the bomb slips down. Mezzi's going to go for that immediate plant.
Should be able to plant safe.
And does so. No need from Drop to force this fight, but...
Mezzi can get away.
Really?
Oh, he's playing forward.
Dips down.
Flamesy had the vent rotation, but is playing windows now.
Work for Mezzi. Flamesy set up to succeed. A nice Deagle headshot puts Drop in the dirt. They want to find and isolate Jay. Back turned. Easy find. Easy frag.
You know that you are going to win this map, and I say that with certainty. Great little catch here from Davide down the fireman pole, but they've gone with what is 4 Deagles and Flamesy with a Glock. He's got a flash to his name, so we'll see how he applies that. But really, you would like to say this should be the 4th round for the Knids.
I'd love to say that. In fact,
Or an embarrassing way to lose your map choice.
Oh!
Frag by!
Whoa! Ren2 gets the Zywu experience. Oh, so this is this guy, huh? I've heard about him.
Yeah, he's pretty good. All right, now ramp pop. Guess what?
No one's home.
Nobody home.
Oh, brother. Drop realizes he's forgone his territory. Gets the head-to-head with Mezzi. Still spots the bomb dropping as well. Good info. Headshot through the floor. Flamesy nails it with a... Oh, it's a Glock. Excuse me. That was just a Glock headshot. Back turn. Good timing. Rotations there from Davideus. Flamesy's Glock, as threatening as it is, up against an armored M4. Will they really... Yeah, go for the plant. Davideus down after 2.
Zywu and Rob's in a clutch.
Yeah, hang on. I wouldn't write them out, but already down the vents, Cowes has dipped. And Rob's trying to go top.
Zywu noisy nerd.
Oh! See this one onto Ren2. It's working on a fraction. Just the shoulder poking out just enough of the head spotted on that counter strafe. Insta headshot.
Well, Ren2 gets his vault back, but Vitality now get the guns. So what's the call to close?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Ramp looks like the port of call. This is... Hold up. 5 dudes in lobby. But they're just popping ramp into drop.
He's very susceptible to flashes. Oh, he's nailed it. Perfect. He stands and delivers. 2.5. And ZywOo bleeding out, but not enough. He still finds Rentu. So he'll linger, lurk lobby. Davideus is spotted. Oh, and he's brought down Apex. That's important.
Could be the rounds right there. Big kill from Davideus. Che disconnected, goes all the way back to spawn to try and monitor heaven and hell. Rops and ZywOo. Actually both ramp at this point. ZywOo allowing Rops to work as he just covers the flank. There is another smoke available on ZywOo. That applies a lot of pressure, but because you've got Davideus in this window side, you feel relatively fortified. Rops is actually past his line of sight, so down and into B. Might just call ZywOo over, but he'll communicate the fact that a player could be in window side. ZywOo can smoke this off, or he can run the same pathing.
Looks like he's going to go for a deep Molotov and dip down.
Coming back up.
Oh no! Ooh, how's he done that? Crazy. Finds Davideus for his 3rd kill of the round. Now Rops and ZywOo are piecing it together. Feels like a certainty when these two are in the clutch. ZywOo's just going to be able to tuck into the corner. This is a power position. You're not going to clear this. He's going to peek into you!
There's only embers left in what was a fire, and all the loneliness got me feeling tired. It's aching in my chest. It's like a live wire, and the only way it's gonna end is when I can see you again and down. I need something better to do than spending hours thinking of you. Pour another, I've had a few. Don't like who I am on my own. And why's it feel there's only embers left, all the moments we lost. I'm sick of feeling stuck, all alone with my thoughts. 'Cause I don't like who I am on my own. And why does it feel like time's moving slow? No, this one lasts forever, I know. Yeah, I know. Don't like who I am on my own. And why does it feel like time's moving slow? Tonight is perfect for crying out loud. Late night and you don't text and no call. Alright, I'm gonna end on my own. Alright, alright. I have potential to please you.
Your map pool, your bread and butters are your Mirages, your Ancients, your Dust 2s. Right? And then you start getting into the more technical maps where it's a lot more util dependent or protocol dependent, like your Infernos, your Nukes, your Overpasses of the world. It's grimmy, but it can get very snowbally because of, I want to say, its return to the map pool.
Yeah.
Teams still really coming to terms with some of the updates on that. 4 Spy in for Red Canids for round number 2. Scout for Ren 2, couple of MP9s, and a 5-7 for Che. Limited util to operate with these blocks.
Missed shot from Ren 2 Scout. Would have loved that
They
one.
want to go down Con. Oh, Molly hit him. Should have heard that.
Ooh, and they will definitely hear that. The spread of the flame. Drop confirms Con is theirs. Aggression here, walking into the short fight. Drop was caught off, but still manages to pull the aim back on for 1.
Bomb's going to get found by Drop if he goes up the ladder. Apex is low on HP as well, so he's going to be susceptible to going down, and Drop can get himself a Galil.
Okay, it seems like a certainty that he's going to be able to have the drop on Apex.
Does Apex wait? Because he's getting flanked as well by Cowers. This is crazy. Zawu's coming over. There's going to be a biff.
Yeah, real interesting dynamic. Apex hiding out behind
He's
the
not going to get
staircase.
spotted. Oh,
Yep,
hello.
easy.
And a
Greg's
smoke.
found. Now
30
Zawu,
seconds.
He's going to try and find Cowers. They have actually got a real shot at this. The bomb's under their control. Zawu going to have to do something rather crazy to break this crossfire. 180 degrees of pain. Spots the head, covers him on the ladder. Just as easy as that. Oh, no. The Red Canids had something real tantalizing there.
Yeah, cause some chaos. Rensu will drop into B on time.
Off you got, Rentu.
15 seconds.
You got to hit every single bullet here. Nails the first, but into the flashbang.
Thought he wasn't going to get cleared here for a second. Maybe popped up the radar. Either way.
Just the ladder bait, and then I'm not sure what happened to Cowers. I guess he thought he had to turn tail and knew Zawu was on his way up the ladder. Just saw his teammate die and probably felt like he had to try and get some distance, but yeah, caught retreating.
So 4 Deegs and Rentu in just with this USP for round number 3. Wants to bring out the AWP that first gun round. And he's going to play a key role in this. I'm interested to see how aggressive he wants to be, because you're essentially testing the protocols and openings of Vitality. And what type of openings are they going to operate with, right? Are they going to do a lot of this 3-1-1? Is Apex just going to bludgeon the B-bomb site to death? Right, we're going to see what approach Next has an Apex have got up their sleeve, but this is just going to be the farm fest as Cowers goes down to Rops, opening incision in this one. And there's another double for Zawu. So, all but confirmed, as it is just 2 men remaining. So we are getting through the formalities of the start of this half. We can see if there is going to be any resistance. Winner of this does take on the winner of G2 versus Gentlemates, which is also raging on the B stream. Loser of this takes on loser of G2 versus Gentlemates. Now, again, if you haven't been keeping up with the news, as Bentu pulls out his knife, goes down for free. Hunter is not here with G2, though Sampaias will be doing the in-game leading over there, and Nertz will be assisting him. Nertz reunited with Saw and Sampaias with a couple of the changes, and and there's also going to be less resentment to each other because, well, there's change coming, right? So that should be a positive, at least as far as the mental's concerned. But tech issue fix, we're back underway. Very quick connector control here for Flames, supported by Mezzi. And Rentu's starting quite passive with the AWP. So they are starting 4B in case of a pop Red Canids. So not having to worry about players pushed up balloons, up fountain, aggressively in some staunch positions like upper bathrooms or divider. Shay rotates back to join Rentu. Now these two are going to be hoping to be able to block. Shay spots the U2 coming in. Is there follow through? Yes, there is.
Yeah, committing in. Gonna see that entry pack making space for the Rops and Zawu close. Flamesy. Oh, doesn't even go down. Finds 2 on the entry. Finally felled. Drop with 2. Actually slipped on the van. Does get to catch and catches the drop on Zawu. So it's gotten close. All onto the shoulders of Cowers. Just starting to rotate in now. And they're not rushing this plant. Coming in through the long side is Rops. Apex on that truck, still biding his time. He's picking up the smoke, and he's going to lose the bomb. That's a fumble from Apex.
I think he's expecting a flank or something. I don't know.
He's going to be a bit kicking himself about that, and Rops just leaves the bomb, says, I'll go find him. Cowers is going to be well positioned for this. This could be the clutch. He's nailed it. He's read it. And
a little bit of a chat about their finances. So they march into site. Flamesy, great on Nuke, keeping up that fine form. It's almost all year long right now. Apex oversteps the mark, drops the bomb for free, and Galil's but straight in towards a B hit.
He's just running. Gets caught by the flash, which will slow him down. Incendiary 2. That was a really perfect example of the stop util. On display, they see the first spawn eats the flash, buys time for the incendiary to be thrown by the first that drops out of heaven, and then the smoke will arrive in the monster pipe in time.
Feels like they're full committed to B. Obviously, they could completely reroute, but with what I'm seeing right now, they've Got this full con control. Again, nobody playing forward on A. Rentu started a little bit more aggressive. Flamesy flashed in, looks for the fight, and found. Beautiful work. The AWP covers off, and that's Counter-Strike.
That's Counter-Strike. That's exactly what that is. I mean, it's a solid position. The jail position, how many multi-kills have we seen from it? But a well-placed flashbang and an entry fragger who ain't scared. And you've got yourself a recipe for success into this B site. Another one for Flamesy. Feel like I'm repeating myself as again with the double entry.
Okay.
This is a difference maker because Drop finds another one. Double kill. Rentu finds another. They're going to take for fights. You've still got to get past Zywoo. In good form. Fighting fit. And caught off. He should be dead. How is he not? Just on the uncrouch. Finds the burst necessary through.
Really one. You know, 100 loss going into the next with where they're at. They can be a little bit in a deagle.
And Goliath's got an AR-15.
Very quick bathroom smoke out of Mezzy there. There's pace on this.
Yeah, it's going to be a test for the pistol. Drop already tucked in. Rentu warded away. Takes that initial engagement. Diligent Molotov are ready to throw it out. Could get caught with it in his hands.
Look at how well timed it is.
Oh, yeah, look. Oh, you're just flushed into Mezzy. The team play.
That's beautiful. It's the
Every
basics,
round,
of
man.
course.
I mean,
but
yeah, but it's polished
yeah,
basics.
it's what Vitality do all the time.
Yeah.
Right? They are always...
Boost? He's not pre-aiming. He's pre-aiming it.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, my God.
Zavadeus gets one. They know Rentu had the deagle towards Divider. They peppered him a little bit earlier in the round. He's completely rerouted and he's actually been able to insert himself in the middle of the pack.
And he could. You know, there's a world where he gets this flank off and cleanly executes Apex. However, we don't live in it. Apex well aware of the potential.
Rob's looking to protect this gun over towards Connector. Zavadeus and Cowards. One of the problems I had with Redkins on Nuke, and in the first half, I didn't mind all the saves because they're thinking, okay, if we could get 3 rounds, it's fine. You can understand why those saves coming through make an awful lot of sense. Door open, that's the sound cue. Mr. Cool swings out and takes the fun.
Satisfying. You get your guns out then.
Yeah, no kit for this one, so let's see if we find ourselves in a post plant. That'll be dictating an awful lot. Again, it's one of these very heavy B plays. Flamesy with the MAC-10 going to make a move. Oh, the run boost is flubbed. Oh, no. Nightmare fuel.
He had no helmet.
Oh, nightmare fuel.
He got long range bopped by the Mac.
Well, you might reset now. The fact that's come in
Bloody
essentially
hell.
for free and so early.
Is that a deliberate MAC-10 or has he just kept it from
That's
the
kept it from the previous. So maybe that informed the call to be B-centric to set up Flames to look for something, but it's not meant to come that way. So Apex is changing the tune of the round now. Mezzy's been able to secure the connector control completely. You can see this forward position. And the reroute over towards A. Rentu's all out and about. The B defense, relatively defensive. You can see highlighted here. Setting themselves a bit of a boost, looking for info. They're going to play Heaven. But again, another moment where you'd be licking your chops if you're Vitality. Look at the amount of nades you have to execute on A.
Rentu's going forward.
So many nades.
So individual. Yeah, gets caught by the flashbangs. They'll progress into the site. The bomb a little late to arrive on the back of Apex, but no harm, no foul. The CTs, understandably this time, are going to save.
I think you want to hunt, though, if you're Vitality. Really make it as difficult as possible. You're able to probably throw 2 bodies at this before it becomes financially a little bit of a problem. And Flames would be loving to get himself off for the MAC. Maybe not. Maybe he wants the MAC-10. Maybe he doesn't want an upgrade, but he could go looking for one. He'd be the first man I'd be sending out. Zavadeus drop and chain, none with head armor.
Oh, how annoying. He was half health as well, still manages to get away with the info for free.
Trade game.
Zavadeus is going to be able to get the first, but then he eats the flash and gets traded. Indeed, the trade game played. Graffiti Occupado.
Oh, Mezzy.
Oh, Mezzy, just in time. Just in time. Whoa! Okay, they hold on. Well, oops! Burst to the face. It's a table smash moment. No one's going to argue with you.
Okay, so they save 2 guns. Max loss bonus. Able to drop. It's Cowards just down to an MP9. He's holding Monster, so that's fine. They're going to throw a little bit of flavor. They actually run boosted Zavadeus into short. He took an awful lot of damage there.
Well, drops alive and kicking. Still committed to this play, and they're just going to slink.
Yeah, that smoke missed.
Yeah.
Just an FYI.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not an intentional 8 smoke somehow.
And they're sitting in it.
You sit in it as they walk past.
It's a new strategy. Never seen before.
And there's some info. Flamesy on the entry again. Does he really pull it off once more? Way too easy.
Wait.
Look at this. Oh, poor Che. 0 and 7. He's joined the Secret Service.
Is he not going to pick up the M4 that was on the ground in the site? Is he just going to keep rolling around with the MAC-10?
I think it suits him.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Gets the info on the jump spot. Nade, it feels like he has got like Mega Kev or something, because this guy just constantly just gets away with scraps of health.
So look at the radar right now. You can see Rops. He was the man that took all that damage, that short push. He's playing for his life, but he's also containing the possibility of where Red Canids can go to save. You've got Cowes in connector. You've got Rentu and Davideus both looking for a safe haven, so relatively clustered right now. Worst case, you give away this all.
Plucked out of the sky, and they will get themselves some upgrades. An AK-47 minimum. Claims he wants to take it away, but it's going to cost them everything.
Oh, no. He's looking at that.
Did he shoot? I think I heard a couple of M4 bullets there.
I know.
I think we're going to see another run boost this half. Might see a trap laid for the short player, and Cowes does take the head off of Robs. Opening kill that you can build upon. If you'd have got that boost set up, you find Apex. Okay, a 2-man advantage, Chad. What would the doctor order? What does the doctor prescribe for a second round here?
In your... Well, okay, well, this is great. I was going to say, in a lot of your CT positions, play for info so you can reset. Cowes is full committed, and he's in a very tough position to clear. So he very likely has another kill and traded. So with this should be round.
Has to be. They're not clearing him. They are. Zywo looked at it. No, he didn't. Okay. Burst. Swift from Flamesy, but that's what you want to see. The Deagle from Rentu ensures that they maintain that advantage and don't let them get away with that double kill.
So now a 1v4, just play for info. As soon as you have the info, you relay that information, your team comes up with a new setup, a new way to be able to deal with the problem. As Mezzy has the bomb, has 35 seconds, but has 4 Red Canids players that he has to get past. They've just set up a boost over towards short on Sandbag. Oh, there's a step.
Hello.
Bit of info for Mezzy to work with. Running out of time, though. 20 seconds.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do. The smoke does enable him to potentially go for a plant, but over the top of it has the vision, had the vision, sent to the past tense by Mezzy and the Kalash. Fake, anticipating a push, not going to get it 7 seconds, now has to full commit. Will Rentu dare to push the smoke? He waits.
A little bit of a frustrating death. This one here, not completely cleared, was Cowes. Very good round from him.
But it is a horrible clear, you were right, as far as hard to clear.
And they also have the kits on Red Canids. Full belts of util, everything that they could hope for. This is where you get to see them actually start to settle into what their overpass offerings are. This is the 3rd time we have seen Vitality run this opener. Mezzy con 4 towards B. This boost with the AWP. Looking to grab a cheeky pick.
Really? Oh my god, he sees him. No word of a lie, on the first jump, he saw him. He's staring. Oh, right at his skull! That is another nasty one for Cowes to process. But his cerebellum's been severed by Zywo. Far too comfortable, flooding into the site now. A pick onto the barrel, start, back turned. Vitality are not pulling punches here. They're going to treat you like anyone else, and they are just shredding through the Canids.
We saw Vitality against Paravision earlier in the year. I think it was the Cluj final, where all their nade stacks perfectly placed. You take a look at Skybox Edge, you see that a team like Paravision playing a lot of the same setups, and those youngsters were punished. Same thing coming into play here. Just they've run that boost a couple of times. Now they've been able to get the benefits of it. And what was a chance to get things going?
How much of a flash of Cowes did he really see? I think it was on that first mantle up. He got a little bit of a mental picture, but just nails it, standing up on the barrel.
Fun.
Yeah, they are. And so are we. We get to watch it, you know?
Flamesy back in with the MAC-10.
Here we go. Rentu with a little bit of a line. Why does it feel like they're aware of that? He's managed it perfectly. Doesn't overexpose his toes. Not for free anyway.
Oh.
Yep. Whoop. Bang. Into the balaclava of Flamesy.
Okay, Orbs finding opening kills in back-to-back rounds on either side of the server. That's quite nice. Another monster smoke dotted in. Rentu and Che on A. Drop. Ready to assist both of his B defenders. Davideus. Oh, that's a nice nade. That's a beautiful nade.
Right on the front door.
Cowher is copying a whole lot of damage there in the cusp of Monster. Now plays Wood. More nades where that came from. Mezzi's chance. Bang, another one.
Oof. The airstrikes. We've seen this time and time again.
Well, they're out of HEs.
That's a relief.
45 seconds and likely to be a B play. Monster re-smoke. That's going to buy them a bit of time as Apex chips away at the boards. Che might want to start playing for info towards A or start heading back towards the site to assist this B defense.
Yeah, he's playing forward.
They can wait for the monster smoke to fade and... Oh, no, never mind. Here we go. This better be a good flash, Apex.
No, Cowers perfectly positioned for one. Drop swings on out from the pillar position. Does well to dispatch of Mezzi. Still solid as a rock on this defense. It's just Saiwu with no chance to play. Looks like he's going to be caught on the exit as well. Che position sound.
This could drop him an AWP. So they've been able to make this one work. There's more than enough money going to get a gun in the hands of Flame. So AK's head armor util for everybody. As we move into the final rounds, first half, second map.
I don't know how to say this without it sounding patronizing, but I completely mean it sincerely, is that like winning a round against Vitality in that manner is, it should be a confidence booster.
Sure.
It should be something they're proud of.
Yeah.
It does sound incredibly patronizing.
It's just tough, right? Because you're watching them get thrown around.
Bang.
Okay,
Lovely.
so they're
Lovely.
getting some of their own util damage back. That's nice. Another one of these 4B stances with Che in rotation from Heaven. He's going to cheat back over and help Rentu. So they haven't done... Oh, not again.
Is this for the ramp player, Davideus? Yeah, solid chip damage. Even the wall bang for the retreat. God damn.
Flames with another opener, and another one to the tally. Into B we go.
Yeah, lovely work. Robs just pieces together that one onto Davideus. The swing doesn't work out for Robs. He peeks into drop, but the trade immediate from Mezzi. Che's in the blind spot. Might catch Flamesy looking the wrong way here. Spotted now. Infinitely harder with Rentu's AWP in heaven.
Oh!
Mezzi, and a nice headshot from Che. Pulls us into the 2-on-2. Still have to retake the site, but they've given themselves a little bit of a smoke to work with. Maybe enables them to walk up on that bridge, but Apex is going to use it to punish them on the walk through. Easy for Zaiwu. You got to give it a go, Rentu. Last round of the half.
Smoke got a kit.
He's got everything he needs, apart from the kills. See if he can find any of them. Smoke fades. There's another one that's taken its place, and cool.
This up with numbers, he was involved in 7 opening exchanges. He won 2, lost 5, so he was being harassed on that B site. Flamesy was great in terms of the openers, wasn't he? Mac 10 in his hand an awful lot, 5 and 2, but interconnector.
Okay, he's seen enough.
Run, Ropsy, run.
And then if you do get round the corner, Zaiwu is in a position to nail the headshot. Rentu down. Pivot into Apex if you want. He's ready with his dual Berettas primed and ready. Catches you on that inaccurate jump. Already looking rather hopeless.
Come back through connector. Zaiwu has made sure there is no way up. So door is closed. Well, even more closed now. He's going to actually go the long way round. Romps can worry about Con from front bathrooms, and now they actually have everything covered. So setup looking very strong for Vitality. Only problem would be if Mezzi and Flamesy go down before Zaiwu can find a kill, but he's Tracked one down. Davideus through Monster. Goosh. Oh, that's one for his troubles. It was a Goosh to the boards. He didn't take much damage at all.
No, he should be okay. Oh, still Messi gets it. Runs out of bullets
no,
and
come on.
just enough from Jay. He's got one left.
There's no ammo in that, Chief.
He's just actually reloaded it for him.
Okay.
He got it done. And
Oh!
bonus Jay. Nice headshot, but no, not the knife!
So, yeah, you bang on. He did reload it in time.
Let me get that done for you, good sir. There we go.
That was a crispy one. So some nice shots there from Che, sure, but oh no, Zywoo.
Jump to evade.
Oh, mate, someone get John Pork on the line. Red Canids have got old mate Apex squealing.
Oh, funny. What is that pixel gap he's on? Is that just to catch the long walk, Ren2? Oh, he was holding something. What is this? What? Can't see anything, can you?
Well, look how close he is to his monitor. I think he can see everything.
Yeah.
He can see color. Well, no, we can all. Well, that's for color.
Most people can see
Yeah,
colour.
but he's. Yeah.
Do you know Fortland's colorblind?
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know either.
How severely?
He said green, yellow, all of those ones he can't do. All of those ones. There's another one I couldn't remember.
Those are the Brazilian colors, aren't they?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Well, Forspite has lost the opening pick. Zywoo chips out, front bathrooms, takes down Davideus, and that just sends Red Canids spiraling. They scamper over towards B with their investments. They're util and hoping to find a pop. Romps is through Con, so alleviating pressure there. Mezzy and Flamesy on the side. The rotation will be hefty. Apex will be there in time, and Zywoo, he's already in A site too.
Safe from the flashbang. Powerful position for the anti-flash from Mezzy. Then Flamesy can spring into action. Flank coming in, Ren2.
Heard it.
Knows it's coming and nails the composed couple of taps. 2 kills deep for Ren2 in the 1v5 versus Vitality. 28 seconds, bomb under the boots of 3 of them. Just a swing.
Really doesn't matter.
Che's got an AK.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it's better than just the Tech-9 and Deagle we saw before. Ren2 has facilitated that.
All right, we'll take this brief pause in the action to wish one of our observers a happy birthday.
Oh, we should.
Happy birthday to J-Raz.
Happy birthday, Jay.
And back into the... There you go. Look at that. Remember when he kept showing us those balloons because they had...
The weird barrel in them?
Yeah, the cement.
Are they clear now? Completely?
They fixed them.
Yeah.
I think he showed it enough, Alvin. All right, we get it.
Yeah, message received.
Is Jay telling us what he wants for his birthday? Some balloons?
He would like some
An
balloons,
elephant
perhaps.
teddy?
I'm sure we could find them. Drops down after 1. They hear the AK sound off. Zywoo on high alert with support of Apex. M4 to be recycled. Cowers has the Kev for this. Oh, completely overlooks the corner. Zywoo actually dunks on another as well in unison. The HE finds Davideus. Job's good. Oh, and another one for him. So yeah, just shredding it. Casual. Nothing to get too excited about.
And this is the expectation, right? We would be lying if we said...
He's going to take himself.
Is this martyrdom? What's going on here? What are we doing, Chief?
Do it.
First team in the world taking on Red Canids. One of... I don't want to say few. There's a decent amount of Brazilian representation here. Furia, obviously. Legacy's here as well. So there's a couple of teams, but I would say that the only one with a real shot of being in the arena is Furia.
Yeah.
Legacy is a maybe, but the way that they looked in Bucharest, I was less impressed than what I saw at EPL. So it felt like there was a regression. Well, Vitality haven't even let them get out the starting blocks. They did default utility over towards A to block T-stairs and playground. Jump spot there, info. Hoping for a B finish. Spam through the boards. Cowers put on notice. Flamesy comes a-looking.
It's so well set up. He's going to get a vote there. Swings on in, catches your legs, exposed. Flamesy takes the double, make it a triple. Quadruple, asking too much.
Che and Ren2 in a 2v4 situation. Minute on the clock. And only real option is to finish B. If you go all the way back now, I understand this time, but you're going to have to be worried about players pushed up, entrenched in connector. You're settling into the round, hoping they just keep running at you. But the writing is on the wall. This one done, dusted, all over Red Rover.
Yeah, I mean, standout performances, Flamesy and Zywoo. have been on their A game today and making light work of them. Still, Che, he's not going down without a fight though. From 2v4 to a 2-on-2. Space as well to stretch your legs. Bomb on the back of Rentu. And the bomb will go down. Nade will do significant damage, down to 59. Both softened up and erecting a boost that will unlikely find anything. Rentu knows what's up. Che heard it. He wants them to rot the clock. Che's ready to catch them as they do dismount and start their swing. Zywoo wins out. Ooh, Rentu, can he do it? A 1v1 versus Zywoo. This would be a lovely confidence booster for the rookie. His second LAN ever.
Nice ones. And the first one that he grabs was completely blind, right? The flash comes in.
Pulls his crosshair down perfectly.
Yeah, nasty work from Che. And then to be able to adjust in this, that's very nice, right? That is very, very well done from Che. I understand.
Whoa, Flamesy. Run boost, perfect timing, bad spray. Cowes, he'll catch him despite the element of surprise. Drop catches heavy flak from Apex through the boards. Oof, and that nade supports Ross. Actually, combined with the bullets, puts him on half health. Now a 5-7 is going to be perfect for that kind of fight.
Oh, he made noise. Ross made noise. Running.
Running into Davideus and winning the fight.
He had to make the decision because the smoke was fading. If he wanted to push that play, he had to go then. The smoke was the buffer behind him, and now he's so far forward in con, it's going to be tough to flush him out. Going down this ladder, oh, well, you know exactly where he is. Snatched under his nose. Rentu with the info. Cowes and Che could try and box him in. Is Zywoo going to come over and try and support this as Rentu just drops down the ladder?
Okay, they're catching fire here. Into B site, bomb late. Space taken, there's his position noted, does nail one onto Cowes. Che's still finding impact, again with Che's name in the feed, a double kill.
So I would just want to save in this one, or does he want to come over? Look, he doesn't have a kit.
He's heard him, Rentu. Nails the headshot. Okay, Red Canids a late resurgence, 2 consecutive since they've been cornered at 12.
And it will be the eco now out of Vitality, so an opportunity to make it 12-6.
Yeah, somewhat of a cosmetic comeback. So it's going to be looking good on the HLTV page.
I liked your framing earlier, though, where it was like, oh, that was a nice round for Redkins to win. And I think for them, this is exactly what that's about, building what the team could become. You've added a new boy to the roster. You play mainly domestic Counter-Strike here in Brazil. You have an opportunity now to take on the world's best, and I don't think anybody expected you to win. The odds when we started, I think, was 11-1.
Yeah.
So to see them piecing together some nice moments, some good teamwork, some good individual pop-offs, clutches, or poise, these are all positives that Red Canids can take away. From a viewing perspective, very dominant Counter-Strike, but nice to see Vitality, who've been telling us all about their goals, looking extremely sharp, not skipping a beat, not tripping up. And not just running in on this eco either. They're looking for damage. See if they can grab a gun or two. Congregated in T-spawn. Rentu, first man to take contact. Drop is here. Flash over the top. They'll play forward. And Rob's double D. So good damage done.
Trying to housekeep those guns, but the headshots hit. Flank from Che should be good to deny. Aye. Well, that's a lot of value in a round lost from Vitality. They hit hard, and you could see a little bit of a kind of a kerfuffle for the Red Canids. Didn't quite know how to handle that. The power of staying together.
Again, this is a formality, but it helps out the buy a lot for Vitality into this round. It would have been in that weird 4.2 to 4.8.
FAMAS or like no nades.
And then that's where we're like, okay, well, are they, you know, is there a kit, right? Those little details are coming. Whereas now there won't be any concerns. They don't have a Zywoo AWP short. I don't even feel that's necessary. They have one kit and full nades.
He caught a little run boost, so he's maybe quicker than they're anticipating. Not anymore. Still hits the walk key, wants to wait for the divider util.
Double long setup with all the nades being thrown should force a rotation of Apex, because right now there is a big gap over towards bathrooms as well as divider. So Apex will have to head back on a timing.
They're hoping that's done enough to pull Apex off the site, and it has. So they have weakened the B defense through their early puff up of the chest.
The thing is, they don't know that there's double long setups in play. So in a moment, Zywoo or Rops will start playing for info, and Apex will head back. It just depends on when do Red Canids hit the go. At what point is their B execute ready? Likely after this train. Flames also has a smoke to block with, but B is out of Utah. Apex is coming back now. Short blocked.
Util thrown.
Have to come through the smoke.
Centric approach. Flamesy and Mezzy handle it with poise. And now you feel really locked out, don't you? Zywoo's going to be swinging into Cowes. Cowes wins out. Important claw back. Rob's on this flank. Going to have Rentu dead to right. Couple of bullets to the spine. Sees him gone. And it comes to its,
Exciting game. It's a game that Na'Vi have taken many, many times, at many important times as well. They even denied Bait the major playoffs, we'll remember, back in Budapest. And Bait, despite numerous attempts at it, have rarely found success against Na'Vi. One map finally picked up to the 8 of Na'Vi back at Rotterdam. Bait are looking for more revenge today, and it's going to come down in middle with Alexi B starting this show with a rambunctious double. Headshots come in and Bait just speed up on that A side, but Na'Vi are all here.
Well, that's a pretty one-sided pistol as far as they go.
It's a one-sided head-to-head, Harry. As I just said, 8-1. 8-1 in favor of
That's not
Na'Vi,
good numbers.
right? And in those 8 wins, there's a couple of overtime wins for Na'Vi, but the vast majority are one-sided games where Bait don't even get double digits. So safe to say, Na'Vi, even historically, have been good, but that's before you take into account their current form. Coming off the back of back-to-back grand finals, Na'Vi coming into 2026 looking to bring back their 24 form.
It's really only this Deagle is the exciting thing in the round, and if it falls, we can move on. I think, with Vitality in attendance here in Rio and the idea that they're on the verge of a Grand Slam, it's very easy for that to be a focal point. But I think for a lot of these teams as well, you're thinking about the run-up now to the major. And so for Na'Vi, you talk about how their 2026 has kind of been going from strength to strength. I think this is a very important tournament for them in regards to the major on the horizon.
It's really hard to imagine any team beating Vitality in a BO5 when you consider map pool, but I guess the hope that you're holding on to is maybe in a BO3 with a surprise, it's more realistic. And yeah, Na'Vi obviously, they have great form, but we've already seen that matchup. They got 3-0, nice and clean by Vitality as it often is. I guess it's a question of can Na'Vi, warm in? I don't think any team is going into an event right now with the realistic aspiration of winning the event, except Vitality, right? You're hoping to make a run. You're hoping to get to those grand finals. You'll try your heart out if you play Vitality, but at the same time, you know what you're up against. But Na'Vi, off their recent success, coming into this event as the #2 ranked team and definitely have had the better form out of anyone else, right? We have Furia on the ropes recently. We have Falcons with the rumors in the air. And so, yeah, it's very nice to see Na'Vi re-enter the conversation as a, do I want to say contender or just another top team? It's up to them whether they can contend.
And I think, you even kind of started feeling that quiet confidence from Na'Vi in interviews around their games nearer the start of the year, right? For a little while there, Na'Vi weren't being too shy, thinking about characters like Blade, who's not one to kind of sugarcoat when they're having problems or when they're, kind of working through issues within the team. But the tone of a lot of these interviews changed a lot for Na'Vi. Now, hold on a second.
That's nice.
No time, so that's fine. Little couple of exits on your way out of the round.
Na'Vi staying mobile, just trying to find them, and I think they will. Bit down ramp, and Central trying to save. Would hate to die after time. Bit won't grant that.
And, we've been talking Na'Vi and the kind of how they're in the swing of things. For Bait, since the near miss at the major, it's been a rough go at the year. I was curious. I spoke to them yesterday. They had that Parkin event, like, which is a bit of a step down, I guess, in terms of like the caliber of teams that they were facing there.
It is a step down, but I actually kind of like it because it's Bait's first trophy on land.
Well, yeah,
it's Bait's first victory for all of these players, and at the same time, maybe it's a bit of a confidence booster. You say it's been a bad year, and I think you're right at Tier 1 events, but maybe that can, give you a bit more confidence coming into some big events and the Cologne Major as well, which Bait have guaranteed a Stage 1 slot.
I was speaking to them about it on the media day because I was really curious kind of if that event has spurred them on a little bit more, because I can imagine when you're integrating a new player, you also had, like, towards the end of last year that they changed the IGL within this squad. You had some players kind of struggling a little bit. You're making a lot of changes. You're trying to figure out exactly how you all slot together. And while you're doing that, you're finally getting all of this like run of Tier 1 events for a team that were like grinders for the longest time playing and everything, and you're just getting wrecked. I don't imagine that's great for the morale. So going to Parkin where you're playing, still a good team, still strong squads, just not as established as all of Tier 1.
I think it's nice to feel winning again.
Yeah, and just to know that the stuff that you've been working on actually does work, right?
Yeah. There's definitely some benefits. And I will say at the same time, while the Parkin teams weren't super strong, to be fair, for one of these like local lands, we saw some squads like Aurora, like FaZe, obviously have huge trouble at some at Liquid at these local lands. So I think there's still something to be said for Bait coming out with a victory there. Victory here is far away. Na'Vi, if you haven't caught it, are just smashing every round of this game right now. 4-0. It's not come close.
Even if you kind of want to be bullish on Bait and the idea that they've got some confidence back, this is not the matchup to display it if history's anything to go by.
It's hard.
Na'Vi have always had their number. And that's been the case throughout these first few rounds.
You have, it's interesting because the loser of this game is going to go on to play the loser of Furia Passion. So you might just have Bait go up against their two, regional, I guess, comrades, friends. Na'Vi, of course, MPL's ex-team, and Passion. That's if Passion don't beat Furia, and I may be making some assumptions there. Furia in Brazil, we'll have to see up later. For now, Na'Vi trying to make quick work of Bait, keep up this one-sided head-to-head.
Yeah, so up until now, like the first rifle round you played, you tried to go for an aggro mid-take and just got annihilated. Kind of akin to how it all started in the pistol. They wait to get the guns out here, and they're going to go back into middle again. This time, Na'Vi don't hang around to fight it. So they do have this control they're looking for, and a chance for us to see what they have in mind once they get mid.
It's a good take. They use double smoke and molly in the corner. There is no position Na'Vi can play in middle. So second timing take for Bait gives them full control, but Alexi loves a cave spam. He's going to find Kenzazor, who climbs up heaven. That's an awkward way to go for Bait. They got their early control. And now Na'Vi blind, but still make the right gamble. 3 towards B, the AWP in the picture. Bait setting up for this execute. 3 on the ramp and 1 cave.
As the spot on cave, saw 2 players, did Sizzy. It's wonderful up next, and he's going to hit his on the AWP. Quick work made over this B play. And a 5v2, you're trying to plug in the numbers, but you knew there were multiple players back there in cave. It's too much to deal with for Bait.
Golf clap for Blade. I mean, everything's going perfectly for Na'Vi. The way they played that round is excellent. Conceding the plant, not a necessity, but just Na'Vi trying to min-max in that round and play it as safe as possible. Wonderful ahead of the utility, picking one, surviving. Na'Vi using their numbers together, ensuring nothing can go wrong in these rounds. Even the cave player doubled up. So trade is really nice from Alexi. He started strong. That double in the pistol, double in this round. There are 0 complaints for Na'Vi at this point.
You feel like you've already caused Bait just a whole host of problems. You've both shut down the mid-take, but even in rounds where they get away with the space, it's not been able to net them anything yet. Now to just one of these A walkouts, and again into the wonderful AWP. This time he's got backup. Makazi riding shotgun, and the full rotate arrives. It's only Essential left. His teammates get turned to dust on the other side of the map.
Yeah, the issue is Essential is hoping his team survives so he can actually play in the late round. He doesn't really throw any utility or cause any commotion on this side of the map. So Na'Vi are so ready for that A play. They anticipate it. If Essential is causing a bit more commotion, maybe there's not 3 rotates in position in time. But Na'Vi are more than willing to run through that donut smoke when Wonderful finds his double opening kill. And trade is the game here for Na'Vi. No good deed going unpunished from Bait. 6-0 start. Still utter dominance in every one of these rounds. Bait haven't even killed more than 2 players in a round yet. And Wonderful, I mean, everyone's talking about Makazi for obvious reason. He's had an incredible 2026 starting this year with an MVP and with some just great moments. But Wonderful's also been a lot more reliable, I think, for this team, which is obviously going to bring up your floor. We've seen what an AWPer who can't be consistent will do to any squad. And in a time where we have so few AWPers of the elite level, it's really nice to see Wonderful be consistent, be reliable, be dependable. Second time out for Bait, hemorrhaging.
Burning through them.
Can't blame them. Use them or lose them.
It might be a Bait timeout that hasn't stopped Blade talking the entire time. I think it makes a lot of sense. You know, this is like a very critical juncture in the game. Don't get me wrong. You've been absolutely wrecking them up until now. But this is like the type of round where if you lose it, suddenly there can be a way back in. You can actually end up having a way more stressful time on Ancient than maybe you were looking for. This is the round that decides whether it's a nice, quick, easy day on Ancient or going to require you to dig a little deeper.
All right,
Or underestimate the freedom that comes with these Tech 9 low econ rounds. They'll go running right in to Alexi B.
Dude, is that a Blade call? Do you see what Na'Vi do there? They just double nade
From
Cave
mid.
Rush from mid. They didn't even HE elbow, they HE heaven. They were so ready for the Cave Rush on the eco. Call it prep paying off, call it a great read for Na'Vi. They completely counter Bait's opening play on the eco. Just disturbingly accurate. And it's going to keep coming. Dominance and decadence for Na'Vi. Oh, body blocked, and Alexi's there with a pistol. 4 kills from the captain of Na'Vi. A perfect counter. Na'Vi keep it clean.
Now, 3 players on Na'Vi as individuals have more kills than all of Bait combined. It's 7-0 to Na'Vi. This is about as one-sided as it gets.
Yeah, you got to feel for Bait here, who have just repeatedly banged their head up against the wall against this team in the last few months. Starting back at Budapest, losing in one of the earliest stages, stage 2, I think it was, and then even playing them for a playoff spot at the major. And they had a really close train as well. But Na'Vi just clinched out another 2-0 against them.
Finally get to see a Sizzy Orp make an appearance.
It's one of the worst maps for a T-side AWP.
You know, in spite of the struggles for Bait, had his fair share of sick highlight moments. Going to be facing off against Wonderful if he tries to go up through the ramp. Alexi, always a nuisance out here towards Cave. You know he's going to be here every round. You know he's going to be looking for spams, looking for fights. Knowing's only half the battle.
Oh, great. And he's got the AWP on it now, so things are going to get easier. That's so tempting to walk through. Makazi hopes they do it. Sizzy AWP. Wonderful takes him down. Easily done by Wonderful. Yet to die in this game. Looking for another, not shying away from the fight right now. As Exec comes in, Cave is taken, and Wonderful is exposed. Bit needs to provide the cover.
Oh, dances around the smoke. Bit makes it look so comfortable, and there's Wonderful to help him out.
Poor day one of Rio turning into just a slog of one-sided matches.
Great news for the favorites, though.
Great news for schedule fans.
And if this one keeps up, it's going to be an upsetless day right now.
Wow. Okay, we're only halfway through.
I know, but you know, this never happens, I feel like.
True.
Vitality win nice and comfortably. Spirit 2-0. G2 with their win. Falcons able to turn it around versus 3D Max. They were getting wrecked to open up that map. And now Na'Vi with maybe the most convincing case yet.
This one was written on the wall, I feel, but it's still nice to see it be as dominant as this.
I think you could have come into this match saying, yeah, Na'Vi, you're going to win. I don't know if I expected it to be quite this one-sided.
Yeah. I mean, now Bit's walking down ramp. We haven't seen crazy aggression for Na'Vi. We haven't seen them flexing their muscles in this CT side. They've been willing to let Bait do what they want, and they've always had the stack in the right place. Bit off angle, simply done. And yeah, he just chooses to survive. He's got utility, wait for his rotates. Because he's got them cut off, they can't even get to be, not free at least, but they do find that kill. Bit block. And where do you go from here, Bait? Yeah, just what I was thinking. Really?
I love it.
9-0.
Perfect rounds. It's like, it would be so easy to fall into the trap of like getting, you know, too aggressive, getting carried away with yourselves. But Bit doesn't do that. He gets his one free kill, falls back.
Well, Na'Vi sending a message, man, not just to Bait, but to every other team in this tournament. Watch out, we are coming. We are here. As I said, 2 grand finals. Taking down some notable teams on their runs. 2-1ing Paravision, not easy to do. Beating some of those up-and-coming squads, but Makazi close middle, clotheslines another.
We have had, in these opening games, like we've had everything from 13-1s through the 13-4s.
Wow.
Had some dominant maps in here, but could we get, you know, the completion of that with
you've done it.
with a clean win?
You said it.
I know you don't actually believe in Jinx,
but
so like don't even play it
I
up.
don't believe it, but I feel like it always happens.
You always say, imagine actually thinking
No,
we could jinx the game.
but let's just see what happens now.
All right.
Remember, it was 9-0 when Harry said it. 10-1 was the score.
So is he getting boosted?
Wonderful yet to die. Let me show you how a Jinx works.
Oh, he's still in the round for now. They've lost a bit. It was getting aggressive. That nade is brutal.
Oh, there it is.
Wonderful finally taken down a peg. First death of the game there as they make their way in through ramp. Still, it's looking like the end of the line for Bait. Couple of entries short, but into the full stack of Na'Vi. And still flawless on this CT side.
And nothing encapsulates the game like that final 1v3 for Sizzy. He hits a banging headshot and he gets peeked by 2 more players immediately. Na'Vi have just been so tight on this CT side. The trading has been immaculate. And so, yeah, sad to see Wonderful field his first death, but it matters not in the grand scheme. 10-0. And Bait with a final couple of swings at the king here. Another force bite out of pure desperation. You don't have any other choice. Faster tempo on this A hit. Still 3 CTs here.
Na'Vi just remaining one step ahead. Again, great damage on those nades. Rare miss for Wonderful, but boy, does he make up for it. Quick collateral to waltz that one home.
These rounds are so quick.
Na'Vi can't even believe it's this clean right now.
This is an 18-minute half right now. We're going to be sub 20 minutes on the half.
Over in 20 minutes.
That's crazy.
We might have more time waiting for them to fix the mic issue at the start than we did in the map itself.
Unreal run from Na'Vi. 11 straight rounds. CT side Ancients. Bait. Relegated to just Galils here in round number 12. Can't complain about
Stray
that.
Bullet actually catches the second guy out through middle as well. Sizzy brought down low in that fight. Out here towards heaven, ready to come through on it. Timing was Alexi, but he's not even required because mid has been shut down.
Yeah, I feel you. There's no one in B, Harry. B is open. B is empty, and Na'Vi don't even care. The bomb is still back in T-spawn right now. Bait aren't winning this round. Or Bait winning a round. Na'Vi waiting on this B site. Essential swung. Good double, but as said, that bomb too far away. That might just decide the round. Alex goes out middle. Bit of a shame on that timing. Would have loved him to come back to B. Instead, Na'Vi just close it with a wall bang. And simply done. Na'Vi look to start their campaign in Rio with a bang.
All right, Na'Vi looking to start off Rio with a bang. They're looking for the most dominant win on the day so far, and it would just hold the record as the most dominant win you can get. Looking for the 13-0, Hugo. They're a round away from it.
Yeah, first series had 13-4, second had 13-3, third had 13-2, fourth had 13-1. It would make sense that the fifth series has a 13-0.
Fans of numbers doing what they do best and going up or down. You love this one.
Well, only need one more here for Na'Vi. What have they got on this T side? A hyper important
I hope
pistol
they're
for them.
calling the best pistol they got.
Yeah, this is Vitality pulling out the overpass boost at 7-2 against the Red Canids. I want full try for Na'Vi. Oh, they're going into the cave stack. That being said, USP up close. Will it bear fruit?
A little bit of ramp aggro as well. Alexi's still waiting around at the doors, and as Mikazi gets the spot, Alexi's able to play in tandem. That's 2 opening kills here. Sizzy up close in the cave, hoping to complicate matters and slow the rush of Na'Vi. Caught fighting here. Support comes in.
No way.
Sizzy's getting sandwiched, both sides of him. Oh, it's been a long, drawn-out fight, but there's the kills finally coming through.
They know.
Leaves MPL in this, looking for one measly round, our bait. And it all hinges on MPL's clutch. It won't get it done. 13-0. You don't get better than that. And that's quite a statement of intent out of Na'Vi in their opening map.
Unreal. Dominance across the board. No close rounds. No reason to celebrate for bait. They don't even get involved in this game. Sizzy's 3K is the only thing of note in that final round. And Na'Vi, well, that's map 1 done and dusted.
He's spotted easily, and it's Torji left 1v2 thinking, I know where one is, the other's the planter, but I didn't quite catch him, and I've got an AWP, it just doesn't look good enough, so he's gonna have to back away. Miles with a little more proactivity to them, but it still does not work out.
Yeah, Legacy. Love and life on this dust too, setting up a nice T side at the moment. I'll save those remaining 2 guns. It's moving out to long. It initially looked like it was falling a little flat, but it's just Xerxes getting caught there. And this shot as well by Nissim is absolutely incredible. If he falls for nothing, numbers of answers on the retake from Al, he probably backed them to be able to take that. Following the attack timeout, nothing changes. Back into more success for Legacy, which is furthering the point of just how well this side can play on any given day.
Yeah.
Now we've got Sadzen out in towards the AWP as well, so he's going to contest with Torzi, who's yet to get on the board.
Yeah, it's just never good, is it, when you see a timeout go south. Art does get taken down. I suppose on his teammate's head. What's he doing there? Sadzin was like AWPing lower, and then Art's just on his head. I don't quite get that, but you know, whatever. Just classic Art things.
Yeah.
They try and respond with some aggression out long here. That also goes south. So looking pretty good for Mouse in this fight.
Well, Spirit did it pretty damn cleanly over Liquid, and that would leave Na'Vi to try to one-up them, and they damn sure get close to it so far at, well, it's definitely a 13-0 on the first map. Without a doubt, 13-0. See you later next time. B8 not really putting up any numbers there.
It's not often you see it.
It's rough.
Yeah, someone gets CPS on the line. That was straight up abuse on Ancient, and that was even Bates' map pick.
Yeah, that's not a good feeling at all.
No, it's a terrible feeling. I've been there. That's even 13-0, 16-0.
Oh, against who?
Astralis, of course.
Oh, okay.
Who else? Yeah. Who else during those days?
Yeah, I mean, things I'm thinking about saying.
Second best team in the world against a team that barely made the major. That's how it can look like. Obviously, a 13-0 is a situation where everything that can go wrong goes wrong. Na'Vi had a lot of great reads. They were at the right place at the right time. So many rounds, man. After 15 seconds, it's a 3v5.
Yeah.
It's a 2v5. It's like, what are you supposed to do? But honestly, what I do hate about all of this, it started with the first gun round. They saved 2 guns. Like this has to I don't understand how people don't get the T-side economy. It's like, okay, you save 2 guns, right? Guns are good, important, yes.
Fair.
And then the other 3 guys have pistols. And you can't buy too many nades. The guys that saved rifles don't have any money to buy nades. So now you have 2 guys with no loss bonus, but guns, 3 guys with loss bonus, but pistols. And those rounds are not unwinnable, but they're hard to win. So now you lose this round, so what happens now? Now you have 3 guys who can buy guns and nades, and 2 guys who can't. So now you're ruining your buys, right? Like, you see where I'm going with it. It's like you're ruining your money for the next 3 or 4 rounds to save these 2 AKs. Man, I know you're not going to win the round. I know you're not maybe going to get more than 1 kill. Just go and die. You know, for the grand scheme, in the grand scheme of things, you're going to be better off to have that next buy be actually proper and not have to have mixed buys for the next 6 rounds.
And I'm thinking there's a world where you guys had some rounds you want to look at. I'm not sure which ones they are or what they would be.
I think it was
10 and 11, but
it was just, you know, Navi was obviously firing on all cylinders, but had some cool quirks in there, right? We saw that one round towards the end when Makazi got up close, right? That's where they throw a different elbow smoke so he can really tuck into that corner. You see it here from Wonderful, right? It's not going to bloom to the right, so that leaves some space open. They pre-naded, so in case anyone wants to tuck in, they're dead from the nades. Incendiary is there, and Makazi is able to get close and personal, find a double kill, and just another round, really, where it was a 3v5 from the get-go for the side of Bait.
It's a nice little detail, you know, and also expresses the different layers that Navi have to the way they play Counter-Strike and the way they approach different rounds. You know, sometimes you may be thinking from the outside it's just one smoke, but there goes a lot into that in terms of how you place your grenades and how you put Makazi in a position like that. And I like the fact that Navi are still doing proactive stuff, even being up 9-0, because some teams would just, you know, default back to just playing whatever game of Counter-Strike. Where you're not up 9-0, you don't necessarily have to try too hard in order to close out the game, but that's not part of the Blade DNA, not part of the Navi DNA. They're willing to show, you know, big part of the playbook, I guess, in order to finish off the prey early on.
yeah, speaking of playbooks, you better hope B8 packed one for Inferno. That right? Like, that's pretty easily. You know what? We'll pump the brakes on B8 here for a second and just talk a little bit about Mouse. They're playing over there against Legacy over on the B stream. Not just a random side ricochet over there towards Mouse, but they are playing over on the B stream. It is against Legacy. And here's what I'm seeing from Mouse. I'm seeing a 5th through 8th at EPL. I'm seeing the 13th, 16th at Rotterdam. Contract extensions equaling a performance plateau,
That was the
decline. Yeah, but like overall, where is that program?
It's the best part of the team.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's that team been? What's going on with Mouse?
I think it's important for Mouse to do well here. Yeah, nothing good at the moment. It's important for them to do well here and build a bit of confidence leading into Cologne, because I think I was one of the last persons to lose faith. I think a lot of people have lost faith before me in the whole Mouse project. Yeah, a long time ago. I've had it recently happen to me. It's not looking great, and I see Mouse face, you know, as 2 teams where please pick apart those 2 teams, spread them out, and we can have a lot of good teams.
Not even that, like, not in the project as a whole. They just need to make a change. Like, they need one change at the very least, you know, to change the dynamics of the team. And I know they obviously want to do well at Cologne, German org.
What was the rumor with Broland? There was like a rumor circulating, you know, Broland.
I don't know if it's Broland, but they want to get Magus because the IGL.
There you go, yeah.
That's what they want to do. And I saw Thorin tweet this today. I was shocked. It's like, Magus is only 2 years older than Rops.
Yeah.
Right? And people like consider him, oh, he's washed, he's done, like, he's too old to play, right? Which sounds crazy when you put it into that context. But yeah, it's been one thing that we've been saying about Mouse. Oh, they're so consistent in making playoffs every time. Then they lose to Foot in the quarterfinal at Pro League, which was theirs for the taking in a way. And then they're out in last place in Rotterdam right after that. So they definitely have to, you know, have a good result here. Otherwise, you're wondering, where is their confidence going to be at?
Yeah, because they had that sort of hit at Cluj, I think we'll call it that, 3rd place, right? Like, that's kind of a hit right there. You're thinking, okay, well, here's that little bit of life. And then that doesn't necessarily manifest. But again, that's Mao's Legacy. That's going on the B stream. We could jump back in at round 11. Personally, I'm thinking Inferno is probably just a fresh slate altogether and wipe Dust 2 just right out of here.
Yeah, it has to be, you know, to be completely honest. It has to be a different showing from Bait as well. I'm curious to Navi as well. Getting to start on the T side, get to set the pace as well. If you're Bait right now, obviously you're going to do better. You're not going to get 13-0 twice. I expect a game that no,
It's not impossible.
It's not. It is impossible. Like there's no way.
Impossible. There is a chance, Jacob.
26 rounds in a row. Yeah,
There's a chance.
yeah. I don't think so. I think it's
improbable.
It's highly unlikely,
Yeah.
but it's not impossible.
If anything, if we can just get a competitive first half, leave a bit of excitement in the first half. If they can get off with maybe 5 rounds on their CT side, put a stop to the momentum that is coming from Na'Vi, that'd be great. But if anything, I have seen Na'Vi play their T sides on Inferno. They do it to a high level. Makashi on Banana right now, in particular, firing on all cylinders. So it's going to be tough for Bait regardless.
Yeah, and we'll keep our eyes tuned to that. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We do have a quick break, so we can go back into the action, see if Bait have a response at all to the negative action that was there on the first map of the series. We'll be right back after this. It's the Intel Extreme Masters.
Placement matches set your starting point. Face It rating measures your impact as you climb. The soft ELO reset narrows the gap between the highest ELO players and the rest of level 10. Your starting point will be based on your recent ELO in activity. We're introducing Face It rating, so you can see exactly how much you stack up against others at your level. Face It rating measures how much your actions have increased your team's chances of winning the match, taking into account the full situation. Season 8 launches April 22nd. Good luck and have fun.
Really tunneled in on that one position.
For sure.
He's doing a lot of work. As I think, again, behind the scenes in the interviews and whatnot, everybody seems to be aware of that fact that he's doing an awful lot of work. Heart's made some noise. A little awkward. Maybe tried to draw them in somehow. I'm not quite sure. Trades are here, though. They will find themselves in a 3 versus 3, but it's a softer one, right? You've got Art with no armor. Does have an M4 and a smoke, but yeah, no armor to speak of. Nissim. Ooh. Pivotal. Massively pivotal with only 30 seconds left. Jimmy is the one playing patiently, though. Nissim has heard them coming. It's a beautiful double spray down. And Nissim is left in the 1 versus 1. He's not ready
25.
for that one to also be up on short.
He's gone it, though. He's gone. Oh,
No, not quite. He takes a pause. And Spinks, I was going to say, is maybe giving him too much room there, but it all works out in the end.
yeah, now the money is really bad. They're spot on. Money is going to be broken off the back of that one. They needed a bomb plant to facilitate the funds. You can already see how sort of awkward the buy was. And with those kills out towards long, it allowed them to scoop up upgrades, but without a plant, they don't really have a lot to kind of stake a claim in here. But you can see, just the pistols for Legacy. This should be a pretty simple 5th on the board for Mouse. But first fight, Brolin gets one. He comes over, good damage as well.
Ooh. Little tags.
A good nade here again. Should see another. Yeah,
There you go. Yeah, they remembered they had these big high explosive grenades, bro.
And especially against unarmored opponents.
Glock wall, though, I like that. That was kind of funny. Just all open fire and hope for the best. They came close to 1 or 2.
Yeah, exactly. Dink on towards Zershan. A couple of tags on towards Brolin. Behind the last man. He's open for something miraculous. Let's be frank, it's not happening. Not with a Glock and no armor. A consolation would be lovely. He's fighting at range and an AWP though, so it's bold. Another nade over.
Annoying.
Just like a mosquito in your ear.
Yeah, literally.
Buzzing by, but they swat him in the end, and that'll be now a 1-round game heading into the final round of the half. So actually a really good recovery, to be honest, by Mouse. themselves into a decent spot considering it was a really uncomfortable start. 4 are out the gates where Legacy were really kind of coasting by in a lot of these rounds. But since the weapons have been in play and there's been money to work with from ours, it's mainly been one team in the server. Back towards B. Maybe a little bit of pace behind this as well, but I say that. They throw the nade, bait out the molly, they don't commit.
They will start bursting in though. Yeah, they're still going to commit. It's just a slightly different timing to it, but the re-molly, super effective. Going to buy some time for the rotation to come in, and surely enough to help out here. The weaponry not strong enough. The spray down's not clean enough. It's Dumao with a lurking presence again. He's found a 4K before. I don't think he's going to be able to find a 4K like this. However, needs to recover that bomb. It is the final round of the half here, so absolutely going to be going for it in some capacity.
He's had a good half, but he's already had a quad kill, but this would really be asking a lot.
Yeah.
Umar can have some really miraculous moments for Legacy. But this would be something special if he can recover this, especially just because of that C4 being down. If it's on his back, you can kind of see where Miles will then have to still have presence towards A and towards mid. But they can shell up, and that's exactly what they're doing. Got one in towards CT. Brolin just to hold for rotations if he comes from long. Dumar's getting nothing. He has no idea where they could be set up, but he has a pretty good understanding that they're most likely all around that C4. He'll swing out, and he'll fall flat. Seen off at the end. It's a tied game and a great recovery from Miles. I'm liking what I'm seeing, and we'll see if it continues in the second half.
All right, Na'Vi thus far have not given up a round in this series. Is that going to stay true on Inferno? They're readying themselves here for a second map. Spirits are high for Na'Vi. Bait, meanwhile, down in the dumps. We're looking at a little map of Inferno here, Hugo. What's the bar?
The bar is 1 round, Harry. So the bar is nice and low here for Bait. It's only uphill after Ancient, but that was their map pick, so it's not ideal, is it? Na'Vi here on theirs. Forced onto the T side now. So we actually get to see some offense for Na'Vi today. Should be a more calculated game here on a map like Inferno. Na'Vi poised for this A hit. And Bait won't be moving from their positions. NPL's going to have to find himself inside of A. Well, the Moto Smoke put him on the wrong side of it. Drop into pit, denied. Moto Smoke misses, and the headshots come through for Bait. It looks like their first round of the series is finally here.
No one beats Bait 14 rounds in a row and gets away with it.
Unless...
Akazi 1v5 would be required. A couple of low players here, but still a ways away from worrying. Certainly give Makazi his chances.
Oh.
There's the dual Berettas to shut him down. Bait on the board, finally come through with a round.
They're back. They're so back.
And it's a big one at that, getting away with the pistol. You'd like to think there's more rounds to follow.
Surely, Na'Vi take the eco, no bomb on here, so just a deagle for Wonderful of all people. Might be playing for that AWP, so takes his opportunity to play into this second round. Ema joins him, and Bait starts just double B here. They're not worried about the force buy. That would be out of pocket. Maybe a kill here for Ema. Ooh, didn't believe. Body shot is all he takes. Awkward.
It's the spot on the mid setup, but it's pretty well ready for that type of a play. Just a nice Clean shutdown there up against the
One
Deagles.
player anti-flash, porch player was spotting.
Yeah.
It's okay, no harm, no foul,
All right.
no punish.
Guns out now for Na'Vi. Let's see how long Bait can ride the high of winning rounds again.
Sizzy AWP, that's nice to see, right? T-side A, I think he got it once and, lost a duel to Wonderful, or twice, actually, in fact. And it's not a great place for it. Na'Vi weren't exactly playing aggressive enough to give Bait picks. Here he's CT side, he can position where he wants. Wait for Na'Vi to come his way. He's going to go for just an angle onto alt mid. Meanwhile, Na'Vi focus on Banana. Smoke down. Great grenades here. Alex just eviscerates Makazi, though, with a run and gun. And it's up to the nade to trade. Na'Vi 4v4. Full Banana control. Orb left in limbo. It's a good staging for the beginning of the round here for Na'Vi. But they don't want to be one-dimensional and just execute on this B-bomb site. Going to let the round breathe first.
Yeah, lend a little bit of time out here towards the apartments. He'll go roaming. Sizzy Zorp out here towards top mid. Na'Vi still keeping up appearances outside of B. It looks like it will be a regroup out here towards Banana. No fight for Bit in the apartments, so full regroup outside of this B site. They're getting ready to go on this.
I wonder if they heard that drop out of apps, because immediate rotation coming in. Sizzy peeks down mid. Kenzazor's on the move, so Bait have good timing.
Wonderful, up and over, gets the spot, can't convert, and all the kills come through for Bait. No worries there, as that one is cleanly converted.
Oh, I do think they got that information. I think Bait heard the drop out of apartments as Na'Vi pull away from their 2-2 split, and that was the one bit of info Bait needed to not just ready their B players, but move players over as well. Sizzy confirms it by peeking down middle. And so Bait still in somewhat aggressive positions, pays off. And Molly just misses the second orange player as well. Good hold on the B-bomb site. It was still only 2 guys inside of B at the beginning. Nice to see Bait have some trust in their anchors. A game now where Na'Vi are going to have to work a little bit harder.
Looking to be an A-focused round here, and so Sizzy with the AWP out towards short. Maybe in a bit of a vulnerable position. Back turned out towards the apartments for now. He'll reblock it with a smoke. Has Kenzazor ready to help him out from the pit as well. So it's really just a mission of surviving that first fight. And he decides he doesn't want to hang around here much longer. Knows what's about to come their way.
Too quiet.
And they are very ready. And Alexi cooling card the apartments hit. Orb's going to connect to open things up, and now the rifles get to move in. Good stuff for Sizzy as he holds the line, and even though that one kill comes through, it won't come to matter.
Yeah, very aware for Bait. In the same way that Na'Vi were ready for that cave rush on the eco, Bait just double-naded the app smoke. Didn't really catch Na'Vi there, but it just shows that Bait are very aware of what they're up against on a round like that. Very quiet round. With no util in Banana, does just feel like a delayed A-pop here for Na'Vi. So Bait 4-0, controlling the game really nicely. Not feeling like they have to cause chaos to win rounds right now, but this is going to be Na'Vi's best buy yet. A 4-0 down, Wonderful gets the AWP, and Blade gets a bit of a chat with the team.
It looks like a lot of this going towards Makazi, so expecting something out towards Banana. Saw them try and go about that quick take in their first gun round, and Mikaze got chewed up by the SMG on the push.
Triple B.
He's got a great spawn for this. Doesn't get hyper aggressive. Half banana smoke in. So for now, Na'Vi respect that util in the banana fight.
Nice. Na'Vi coming in late. That smoke fade, and they already just crossed. Sizzy reveals his AWP, and well, there's no time to rotate here. He's just got to root himself back at Coffins. Eats the flash, doesn't fire. Waits for the second, doesn't want to show his exact position with this AWP. Can Wonderful figure it out? Sizzy playing at the very back. And Na'Vi looking like they want to just send it into this site.
On the other half of the map, Bait are very, very blind right now, right? They're passive back within the A site. So last time, where kind of Sizzy being pushed up over towards mid gave them the info ahead of time. This time it's just guesswork. Oof, flash in. Hoping to have got Essential involved. Does a good chunk of damage, but no kills found. Down to Sizzy on this AWP, and they're quick to close in on him. Mikaze might just on that as well because of the health. Now set up at the back of the site. Crossing in is Bit. You're worried about that bomb in transition, but he's dealt with the player back in spawn. MPL can't line him up. And so Na'Vi will break through, and it's helped out massively by the man that was kind of put in the spotlight in Mikaze, getting those entries to break the B hold apart.
The util is also excellent, right? Na'Vi know the AWP is on B, right? It already fired off of the corner, and look at the util they throw to isolate Sizzy. They throw a pillar Molotov, not even a new box molly, and they catch Sizzy out. They, you know, no rifle is playing pillar in that position. They know Sizzy's there. And then the amount of flashes that connect as well. Sizzy spends his entire round blind on that B-bomb site. Na'Vi just keep chaining flashes, because what they want is they want him to fire off the flash, reveal his reposition after pillar, and then they can chase him down. They figure it out. He gets one somehow, and then Mikaze great scaling over oranges to trade. So, man, the util there for Na'Vi is extremely punishing. And it shows the, you know, Mikaze gets great entries, but it shows the setup required from Na'Vi to get him in that position. Really methodical B hit here. But there's more to do, remember? Still damage done in that round. Na'Vi get out with a couple of guns. They get the AWP at least, but there's a Galil, there's a MAC-10, and there's a chance for Bait to still run away with this CT side.
And we saw there in the pause, again, a lot of the conversation in and around Mikaze. I feel like maybe if you're Na'Vi here, you want to kind of cause a bit of a problem early on, and then look to use guys like Bit out towards the apartments a little bit later in the game. You would have seen in that round even, he wasn't really on the lurk in apartments, instead just watching for aggression down through mid. And so I think they want to kind of force an issue the way of Bait here. Have them very paranoid about Banana, starting with some of those triple B rounds. And then look to kind of use guys like Ema and Bit out towards the apartments a little bit later. Again, it is Mikaze scaling on the Banana side.
Yeah, he missed the nade. He had the first line up, but could have been some damage on Na'Vi retreating. Ema trying to cover Wonderful. Bit looking for the AWP. I don't know if he got that info there. He spotted something for sure. MPL gets aggressive, and he can hunt down another as well. Bit caught in the fight. Alexi running in, doesn't really clear the corner, and so MPL is beasting here at Apartments. Surviving is another game. As Mikaze realized the noise went silent, and MPL will not, as he finds 4 frags in Apartments. Bait another round building into this game. MPL is 11-1 right now.
Dude, that was just
phenomenal.
A sick sequence as well, right? Like, able to dart out through mid after taking this first fight, gets away in a boiler. And he's just kind of out there operating all on his lonesome. You know, it's just chasing the fights when and where he can. For Na'Vi, there's a bit of lag time there, right? As he kind of takes the fight in mid, you have to communicate across the idea that he can now be in boiler. And by the time that that's come through, you're already dead to him.
Yeah, just kept changing spot. Na'Vi couldn't get a track on him. 2 guns now. Straight back to apps. They're really obsessed with this apps control. Bit made noise on that one. Kenzizor departs.
Flash to try and get out through Boiler. Pops him in, and again into one of these heavy top mid setups.
Wow.
MPL putting a hell of a foot forward here on Inferno after a 0-round game to open up this series. MPL just takes him a map to get going, I guess.
He's giving us a bit Copenhagen Major Final performance right now. That's what it feels like. 14-1, CT side Inferno absolutely destroying Na'Vi individually. And that's, again, a good execute for Na'Vi in middle. Double flashes, left one of the 2 blind. And MPL just excellent transfer. Na'Vi have hit the wall from 13-0ing the first map of this series. Now struggling to get in the game on this T side. They've got another full buy. No AWP for Wonderful.
I just kind of love that right now Bait haven't really strayed away from doing these heavy top mid setups. Right? Like, they haven't looked really into Banana since the early game. They've largely just been playing back within B, and that's been to Na'Vi's detriment. They've largely left Banana alone outside of the 1 round they have on the board.
Yeah, when Na'Vi have gone for B hits, Bait have still been aggressive enough in mid to re-clear that position and send early rotates.
I guess that's the other benefit, right, of playing these like heavy triple top mid crossfire setups is when you need to, you can go and get that info. We have a bit more of a B-focused start here for Bait, anticipating a change out of Na'Vi.
Yeah, the 1 round that Na'Vi won was when Bait played double pit. Oh, ouch. Grenadier eats one for breakfast. Good trade work again. Bait beating down on Banana. And MPL, you just don't want to give this guy more fights.
No, you want to be wherever MPL isn't right now.
Get out of apps, boys. Game plan is busted. Bit's alive. I wonder where he'll be. MPL doesn't wonder. He knows. Oh. Trying to regroup. Sizzy, I mean, he should get 1 here for sure.
Oh, that's an awkward miss. Oh, that's a very audacious attempt to cross back out, and Wonderful's just nailed a second. Down here in the pit is MPL. He's 15-1, playing an absolutely stellar game, but he has to stop this, or else this 2v4 is on. MPL gets away with the first. It's Wonderful, 2 kills deep, but time low. And when he gets off this bomb, surely a dead man. Bait keep racking them up. MPL leading the charge.
Yeah, Wonderful didn't even think he was going to win that round. He planted with 1 bullet left in his mag, so that was an unwinnable clutch for Wonderful. He just desperately wanted money. Dear oh dear. You know, a slight mistake for Sizzy, I think, swinging. He has a smoke for the Molotov. When it lands on him, he can just smoke it out, buy some time, find his timing to cross out of position. But even though he panics, it doesn't really matter. Bait crunch on that 2v1. They stop the 2v4. And they keep up the good times. 7-1 lead here for Bait. MPL is just not being nice today.
You've at least forced a lot of util out of Bait here in the early stages of this round. But in that same breath, it's not like Na'Vi have a lot themselves. There's only 1 more bit of blocking util out here towards B.
Yeah, when in doubt, just execute this B bomb site. Got Banana. Was costly, and another smoke picked back up after that gets replenished. So Na'Vi might just have to go through it if they throw this execute now. The smoke and CT is down. Na'Vi have no more. They're forced to go through the utility. Alexi's going to have to nade this open.
That's the break on the smoke. It's replenished there. That second one comes out from the back of the site, so Na'Vi still running through gray screen. It's a good flash to bring them in.
Dude.
Alexi and Makazi offer up the entries, and it's all on the back of that EMA flashbang.
He threw 3 in a row, right? That Coffin player peeks. He gets blinded as Alexi comes through the open smoke. He peeks again. He gets blinded. Then the quad player fighting, blinded. That was 3 excellent flashbangs for EMA. They've essentially won Na'Vi both the rounds, right? Think about when Sizzy was pressured on B at quad as well by utility, and Makazi runs him down. Both Na'Vi's rounds coming off of util in this B bomb site. Great flashbangs. Bait didn't even get a single reasonable fight, because I feel like if Na'Vi, say Na'Vi have no flashes there, Bait are probably taking at least 2 with them and priming a post plant. Lovely stuff here for Na'Vi, but it's still a one-sided half. They're going to have to find all 3 of these remaining rounds to be in close contention with Bait. And you're almost feeling forced into B hits right now.
It's literally all that's worked.
MPL is not letting you in. Someone find those EMA flashes. He may be 0 and 8, but his impact comes in that round.
I mean, rightfully Na'Vi are expecting a bit more resistance out here towards B and the one way in. So again, they go on this venture out towards top mid. They meet that Sizzy AWP head on. And that might cause you a couple of questions here if you're Na'Vi. Anticipated a B lean, but you've just spotted that AWP. And now that third player that started out towards that side of the map rejoins for the A-hold.
They tried to set EMA up there, nading Boiler with HEs from mid-side, expecting MPL perhaps. But as you say, not expecting the AWP. 4v5 again. And no option for a trade here. Sizzy's going to get another shot off before all is said and done. As Na'Vi look to just contact into mid.
Don't really have a whole lot to show for these 2 kills either that have been handed away. You get out top middle now, but going into a fair fight out at the A-bomb site. There's the opening from the captain. Alexi provides. Makazi able to wrestle that one back, but it's MPL, the one guy you've not been able to get past. He's not enough forgiving. No, doesn't forget either. It's 18-1 on MPL.
Dude, is he going to set some KD record right now? 18-1. That's unbelievable.
And dude, it's giving you a lot of freedom. The idea that, you know, you can kind of throw yourself into these fights. You've got the ultimate stopgap in MPL, ready to just play it safe. Low and slow, back of the site here.
It's absolute masterclass CT side out of MPL. 18-1.
I think this is what they mean when they say life game. 4B start for Bait.
Just telling yourself, guys, he went 3-13 on Ancient.
I mean, Na'Vi have been really insistent that eventually they're going to break through this A-hole. They don't want Bait to feel so safe over towards A. Only problem is, you've tried to go A a bunch in this game, and you've really now let Bait know that this is the safest half of the map. Only successes have been down Banana, and so a quad B start sees a lot of aggression for Bait, and they even get the spam kill on the smoke.
Yeah.
It's also pretty important who it's onto, right? That's Makazi, the guy that's meant to go and take the B space. Well, he's just been knocked out of the round, so you start shuffling the defense around straight away.
Okay. That might force a move here for Bait. Yeah, they get baited in. Losing a B player, MPL tries to get aggressive, and it's 18-2 now as Wonderful finds his shot. Patience pays off. Na'Vi, they again split, 2-2. Just need to get grouped and go together here, but the clock is low. Is anyone going to go back? Bit's walking into B right now. They're still so split for this point of the round. It's fine if they get this entry clean. If not, there could be problems here for Na'Vi. Problem averted and avoided. This looks like a 3-round half.
Oh, Ema, here's the footsteps, looking for his first kill of the map.
Oh. And he's not going to find it. Walking away in abs. And they're just saving because of position here, really. There's decent money, but AK and AWP would rather all the spoils here for bait in that final round of the half, considering the game they've given us. Nice couple of entries. Alexi through the smoke. Wonderful patient onto MPL.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Alexi kill that kind of gives them everything in that round. Just that one kill up through Banana to kind of give themselves another option. We all saw what was brewing in that one. They were ready to go A. They were going to go into the stack.
Emo was tracking Essential, and then he just turns around and headshots him. Can't catch a break. You know, I mentioned that major final in jest earlier, but on that CT side, it was 9-3 for Na'Vi. Bit went 17-5. Right now, MPL is 18-2, so he's one-upped it. Even Makazi's laughing at Ema like, yeah, bro, not your game. This is how you made bait for your last map, boys. Taste your own medicine. Oh. And this is how the T-sides felt. Just so many untraded opportunities here for Na'Vi, right? Like, oh, okay.
How's that for a trade?
I take it back. Just wallbang them. And there's a second one. And now what about the trade here?
Oh, miss on that.
Sure. Through walls, through smokes, whatever it takes.
And welcome to the game, Ema.
Hey, on the board. If Alex didn't use his molly, I bet they never clear him, but he'd rather keep this B site intact. No, not another wallbang. Bit might be a dead man. Gets out in time.
Just hounds him down as MPL, and I mean, not hard to see why at 19-2. MPL now behind enemy lines. Might just seal this half with a bang. Backstab on Wonderful. Swing and a miss with the turnaround.
Okay.
Ema might have made it past.
Redemption.
It'd be one hell of a redemption arc. He's 1-on-3. First kill of the map in this round.
Cowering.
Confidence not at all-time high for Ema. And timing's missed across the board, but he's still in behind MPL. He's got 10 seconds left to work with, and Sizzy's caught him on the cross. Bait lock in a dominant CT side. And with MPL playing like this, they might be able to make it a 3-mapper after all.
After utter humiliation back on Ancient, Bait break through the ceiling and give us a game that we're talking about here on Inferno. 9 rounds on that CT side. We have a masterclass from MPL at 20-2 and reliable pieces across the board for Bait. Na'Vi feeling lackluster, untraded. Maybe their CT side has more in store, but it's got to start now.
A couple of years ago, Blade would have loved this performance out of MPL. Right now, he's hating it.
Nice.
20-2. And the thing that was so impressive about it was it's not like he was being super aggressive. If anything, he was like the kind of safety net in a lot of these rounds.
Okay. One tapped up middle. Oh.
Okay, Makazi will answer with one of his own. Still a lot more bodies out towards Banana to deal with. Block smoke lobbed in for Alexi. Wonderful offering, supporting flashes out from the spawn. At least stops any type of a spillover in towards B.
There was no one home for a second there, so big smoke for Alexi. If he doesn't get that down, Beta sending it. He's still alone though. Na'Vi are opting to gamble, and it appears wrong.
Yeah, you kind of hoped that you just showed enough, right? That there were players scrambling over. 2 known about for sure by Bait with the flash and smoke timing. And so hoping they were going to kind of overcook this and go back into the one-man hold. That's not what's happened. And so that will leave Bait with a pistol round and that much closer to making this a 3-mapper.
20-2, and he's still planting the bomb. Guy does it all. Poor Bit trying to get back in the game and just gets taken out. Cost Na'Vi everything here as they rotate off of the B bomb site. And so Bait nice and clean, maybe even keeping some Kevlar on the way out as well. It's reassuring, I think. You know, we talked about Bait kind of optimistically coming into this match back on Ancient. That obviously went away pretty early, but just the idea that they were coming off the back of their first trophy ever for these players and for this org. Yes, a smaller tournament, but still one where they had to play a lot of matches against a variety of opposition and still took a win there. In a year that has been, you know, despite their major qualification, kind of struggling for Bait, kind of middle of the pack. Had some difficult events, some early exits back at Krakow, 0-2 in stage 1. And maybe now looking at Cluj, where they at least made the playoffs, it feels a little bit sweeter knowing you lost to the event victors in the quarterfinal. But generally, there's not been a lot to love from Bait in 2026. And so finally getting some revenge against Na'Vi, a team that has beaten them so many times when it matters. Well, it might be a nice start to the tournament.
You were touching on like the head-to-head, just how one-sided it's been between these teams. 8-1 in maps, with Na'Vi winning the series every damn time.
Yeah,
this was like the least likely map for this to happen on.
True.
You know, it's helped out by the fact that Bait have had multiple players just kind of step up, rise to the occasion, and simultaneously Na'Vi have had a couple of key players go completely missing. You know, we were joking about it towards the end of that first half, even getting his first kill has been a non-factor. And sure, I think in spite of that, he actually was a big reason for the rounds they had with the util he was throwing. But, you know, he's usually a very important piece here alongside someone like Bit.
Yeah.
And the A site was the one that they just couldn't break through. Well, if you're not ever getting the openers, if you're always the guys getting entried, it becomes very, very hard.
Uh-oh, this is dry, so Wonderful's going to flick pretty quickly, and there's no time to... 2 entries for the price of 1. Bit of a discount here for Bait, and nobody home. So converting their pistol, a certainty on this T side. Dust 2 are decider. Feeling more and more likely by the minute. Well, if Bait can reset from Ancient, expectation of Na'Vi to do the same coming into a third map. And no excuses, considering that head-to-head, considering Na'Vi's recent form, all the factors we've been sowing in this series. Because as far as the group stage goes, man, Na'Vi got the easy group. That much is clear.
I think as well, Na'Vi have always been a team that are good at, if they do kind of drop off like this, going away in between maps and resetting, heading into the next. So if you bait, you know, you can't get ahead of yourselves. It's a very, very promising sign. But you've got to keep it up. Push through the smoke here. Right in it to Makazi. He'll get out with his, and a good follow-up nade there. Keeps the damage on. Just how exciting can Na'Vi really make this? Managed to net themselves a 4-on-4. Good damage done down through Banana.
Yeah, back to A is nice as well, because not really the guns to defend this here for Na'Vi. 5-7s on 3 players. Less options.
It does have a smoke here just to try and choke him out on the short push, but goes in towards the apartments. It's one angle removed at least. However, they've lost this long control, and there's the spot on Alexi. 2 players in the site itself. One of them dealt with straight away, and now it's just wonderful left to locate. They'll have no issue doing so. So crisis averted there. The pistols, no threat. Bait get through, and they've got many a chance now to lock in that final deciding map of Dust 2.
Clinical. I mean, it's hard to really compare halves because there hasn't been enough tape on this T side for Bait nor gun rounds for Na'Vi. But Bait just playing together and trading out really nicely. They haven't done any kind of executes. They're just contacting round corners, and of course, Na'Vi far more split on this CT side. One final swing here for Na'Vi. AWP for wonderful found. Bait gonna let MPL work the apartments. Oh, the timing of that.
I mean, that just kind of sums up how the game felt for Na'Vi, right? He finally gets his hands on an AWP.
All right, Harry, why don't you do us a favor here? Wrap it up.
Like, we are indeed wrapping this one up. All right.
Okay.
That's more like it. Bit of aggression out towards the boiler. Nets himself a double kill. Alex up next. Doesn't last long.
From double kill to double your kills, Ema gets a second.
I mean, at this type of a scoreline, you feel like may as well try the 2v4.
Alexi, a flash available, and Makazi hiding. Oh, there's a bit of a gap there. He can walk through it. Good hard clear spawn. AWP is covering it though. Kenzazor goes in.
Need Sissy to take that line into the site now. They were still paranoid about it. Makazi's been spotted and now dealt with. And this one's looking to come through. Sissy with a bit of aggression, taken down a peg out towards the spawn. It leaves it on Kenzazor. 1v2 in front of him in a game that Bait have been in full control of. No task has felt too insurmountable, and this is quickly building to be one hell of a finish. Bait and a 2v4 to close a dominant win on Inferno. Kenzazor swings it wide and Bait shuts him down. Clutch denied. Na'Vi keep themselves on Inferno for one more round.
Bit survives a very scary 1v1 there when you consider what's happening. Bait squeezing their way through any disadvantage to make that interesting. But the smoke hitting, he knows he has to take that swing. It also is info, right? Bit probably hears that tag. It did connect onto him, and he has an HE, so it's a matter of time. Reassuring for Bit to give us a round near the end, but it might still just be the end. 12-4. It needs a 9 straight streak here for Na'Vi to keep the game alive. Bait, no worries just yet. Smoke gets blocked in middle.
Na'Vi are just hanging on by a thread. Even the way you win that coming down to a 1v1, this isn't, you know, the triumphant makings of a comeback here. You're kind of strapped for cash. You're running SMGs. Even the 4v2 was so far from comfortable. They don't feel like they've lost a single bit of the initiative or the pressure behind this game.
Just such a surprise to see it on Inferno. You mentioned it earlier, but their second worst map.
There's been a lot of struggles here. Like even thinking back to that Parkin event, some rough losses. You know, this is one where on other maps, sure, they're able to kind of give top teams a run for their money. Inferno is not normally one of them.
Well, they learned something. All right, more execute heavy here. Bait just coming up on the short side and coming up with the pace.
Good.
He's just considering the stand-in situation. I like the way the Yanko, you know, contextualized it with the idea that they're busy, their minds are elsewhere. They're thinking about the arena. They got all these media
obligations. It has been a pretty rough
obligations.
track record for Brazilian teams trying to win on home soil.
Oh dear. Stiko even flexing in the interview about eliminating Fallen. Yeah. I mean, we're just rubbing it in now. But hey, let's see if Fury can bounce back. They know this is what they're playing for, right? Just coming through the group cleanly and getting a chance in front of that crowd. But hey, Yakinda, miss nade in the pistol, has to go back. Excited to see what Passion can bring, even without Senzu. Still an exciting roster, and a roster that's out of the invite bubble right now. So no major and limited opportunities at these top events. So even without Senzu, I still feel like as players, they have things they want to prove. And I'm always going to be a fan of a JT-led team. A guy who's always done more with less.
Yeah, if anything, this feels more appropriately a JT-type team. I mean, Fang was a former teammate of JT back in Cole years ago.
Reunited in difficult circumstances. Furia, not an easy opener. Yakinda from that B site back to mid, and that does leave B open for the taking. So you think K-Sterato, USP on this B site. I've seen a highlight with this guy's name on it. And just his presence alone scaring JT off. It was a 1v1. But now, he's done. Bit all over the place there for Passion in the pistol. Flawless round for Furia. Vibes sounding good, at least for Furia on these listen-ins.
If you were just called out and you're thinking, damn, Senzu looks different.
Is it the hair?
He spent a bit of time as of late, you know, trying to make his way through various teams in the NA region on an effort to try rebuild himself. Been interested in talking to him at this event. Someone you and I liked when he was playing in the upper echelons of CS. Kind of saying that he's still very keen to get involved, wants to try and leave a good impression here. So someone's still trying to keep themselves in the shop window. A name that you might have forgotten about, but
Yeah, I mean,
still keen to leave a mark.
You mentioned him being a former teammate of JT. I think a lot of these strong upcoming North American players have come through these JT teams. Think about Graham, of course, and Nyx has actually shown some really good games across these rosters as well. So JT with a bit of an eye, perhaps, for these players. Trying to keep it in the North American region. 6-2.
Oh,
JT.
Caught the tail end of that. Molidoy tried, let's say, a very aggressive peek down through that mid-smoke and ends up feeding JT an opening kill. JT not the type of captain to sit back and let everyone else have all the fun.
They're waiting for their timing to strike here. 5v4, just going to pop. Resmo comes down on long. That gives Fallen room. After clearing, he's going to go back and help his teammate. Will be needed. Passion walking in.
Gotta thread the needle on this gap. Kavem,
That's your teammate,
your
buddy. He just ran past Yuri. Didn't even matter.
Let's see, Kavem, not used to Fang being in the squad. They just try and kill him.
That's so crazy, because why is he looking there?
He got like a full 12 bullets or so into the spray too. That felt personal.
Can we replay that? It's crazy. It's fine. It's absolutely fine.
They're on the extremities here. They're still looking kind of curious, right? Normally, 2-on-3, you write it off straight away. Yekindar still seems interested. The damage taken, surely that just seals the deal on a save here. Trying to make it expensive, trying to make it costly.
Nice.
Keiserato will fall.
It's a big kill for Try, though. Just allows both players to get out and that orb to stay alive. So an important round for Passion to capitalize on the 5v4. Bit of a shaky start for all the players here, looks like, but all mates. All mates. Fang forgives, but will he forget?
Solid banana. It's only Yekindar here. Does good to get away with the first. Struggles to find anything else. And just breaking through this solo B-hole like this, you've got the site right in front of you, ready to take it. They go through, no contest. Chance at a plant now in a tricky spot for Furia. Nade's good, softens up JT. Fallen's always got the util for the job. Reblocked in at the spawn. Even that's awkward, right? You've got rotates arriving late to the party here. Full belt of util on Keiserato. It's just very late in the day to give this one a go. And so looking like the save here. Furia concede this round.
Oh, ouch. Molidoy not having a great game right now. Not having fun.
Well, yeah, not having fun, I'll agree with.
I didn't mean like he was playing bad. I just meant, these couple of rounds. No, these couple of rounds have been rough though. One aggressive move in mid, JT punishes, smoke spam.
Oh, it's certainly not like a confidence-inspiring set of rounds.
Yeah, that's where I'm going with that. So nicely done here from Passion. Pace change on that B site. Clean entry, and the round falls in their favor. Can't believe Molidoy did that. Unlucky. Still looking for it. Molly will deny that though. Or at least delay. He looks for all mid instead. Passion go for banana. Strong nades. Furia very good with their utility towards B, right? Yekindar calling the shots on CT sides, especially on this side of the map. On the reaggress, when to go back, and when to get those nades in, importantly so, doing significant damage to Passion in this round. Still trying to cause a ruckus in B as Fang, but his team are just going for this A hit, spotted by Keserato. Big info.
Yeah, multiple players seen out in the open there, and Furia wastes no time. They're already bringing bodies back around to try and supplement this A-hold. It's all slowed down a bit for Passion on the back of that spot. Gonna try and head out towards Long. That leaves them on the other end of a Molodoi AWP. Nade finds great damage as well, just to soften them up. Won't have time to get a third shot off, but Keserato helps out from down in the pit. So no issue here for Furia. A-take repelled. That slowdown lending more than enough time for Furia to make sure everything is in order in that A site.
Felt like Passion never wanted to go for that move, right? They knew Molodoi was going to be AWPing long. They blocked him, they got up short, but then as that plan gets ruffled by Keserato's spot, they just go for plan B, and it is failure to launch. Molodoi hitting multiple shots on his AWP seals Passion's fate. Try gets his AWP saved for another try. Furia not making things easy. Oh dear. Optimistic aggress into apartments after Yuri mollied it.
Here's that attempt at the trade too. Knows he's gotten away with murder there. Flash out into top mid. And I'm hoping for a delayed punish on Yuri. At least forces him back the way of Nyx. Trade won't get collected though. Yuri continues to put the squeeze on Passion. 5 shots left in this AK as he backs up and just gonna try and get on out of there. He'll evade capture. Yuri has really left them in a bad spot here on the back of this aggression.
And it might get worse.
It's lagging behind. Trade never comes through, and now an awkward 3v5 attempt.
You know Molodoi loves a repeat, but even he will hang on this line. Oh, I say that. Flash back in for a little bit more. You can't tame this guy. Fallen's tried, but Molodoi, bloodthirsty, finding that third kill with the bomb. And so that is enough to seal Passion's fate on the save. JT getting the AWP into the next round, and Furia happy with a 5 alive. Nothing to do about that.
Just a great round from Yuri across the board, man. Like they tried so hard to make it uncomfortable for him, but he ends up kind of hitting them with the Uno reverse in the apartments. And on top of that, it was his flash that helped Molodoi go for that swing in the first place out towards short. So kind of at all facets of the round, Yuri was very much involved. Timeout called in for Passion UA. As in spite of some early promise on this T side, things have very quickly started to go the other way. Flawless round in the last, 4 alive in the one prior. Money starting to build up for Furia.
Going to be a round where we get to see what Fang's made of on this T side. The 1 AK saved on. Try gets the AWP from JT and Pistols on a force buy. So Passion feeling like a faster round with this kind of buy. Mac 10s and Pistols. That aggressive round towards B got them on the board early in this game. But triple nades down Banana. Passion waited out, so they take no damage there. Does mean Furia own this line. Tries desperately trying to force an opener. Oh, but all those footsteps heard and Yakinda walking down at the perfect timing. God, you just feel like Try cannot catch a break in this round. All his timings avoided by Furia. And even there, Yakinda so close to the bone. Passion just can't draw blood. And after all of this, you've got to clear these corners. Even despite Yakinda faking his retreat. But they get smoked out again, and it's very clear to Furia what Passion are trying to do. They want this banana control back. So Yakinda won't hang out forever. And wow, Furia, I mean, it's a great round. Like, they've used a lot of util, yes, but look at the time. And Passion have nothing to show for this entire round. A minute has gone by, and it's so clear all they were trying to do was take banana. And so this fake for JT feeling limp, and even rotating back now Yakinda in time.
Fallen, here's the footsteps. That only serves to confirm it. Yakinda tucked in, waiting for the cross. Still needs to put up some numbers here, right? Can't give up the site for free, and he won't. Quick double, bomb dropped, time running out for Passion UA. And no chance at the plant. Try just wants to save this orb again. There's Molidoy to deny it.
What a rough round for Passion. I do think Furia played that to just the perfect degree. We talked about Yakinda calling the shots in banana. I think he nailed absolutely everything Passion tried to do just there. Constantly breaking that smoke open with their HEs to look for the opening kill. Never was it given over. And Furia min-maxed every single bit of utility they had on that B-bomb site to put the clock down to 12 seconds as Yakinda finds that kill in B. And that's the kill that drops the bomb and wins the round. Passion just playing hot potato with this saved AK. Oh, Yakinda!
Oh, they're trying to come through, but there's just a stream of bullets down through banana. I mean, these saved guns have felt like a bit of a curse. It's now bestowed upon Nyx.
He's not getting out with this one.
Yuri backstab all the way down through alt mid. With how much time is left on the clock, I really don't think you're expecting him here.
Goes both ways, though. I don't think Yuri's clearing this just yet. Probably still thinks he's in banana or middle. It's actually a lot of paranoia for Furia because Keiserato got to clear A slow, and Nyx is nowhere they'd expect him to be, but I don't think he's going for this.
I mean, in that same breath, though, I feel like always getting away with these like one-gun saves can present its own problem, right? You see the money isn't on parity for Passion, and surely Nyx feels like he's hit a bit of a timing here. The idea that no one's discovered him yet.
I mean, are you ready for Yuri and Keiserato alive and no one in pit? Are you really going to believe in sticking the bomb here? And with every second he doubts it, Yuri gets closer. So that timing is closing, and yeah, Nyx is clearing everything, understandably so. That window is still open. He just needs to stick.
Oh, out in the open, and there's Molidoy delivered the kill. Felt like it was only a matter of time.
Unfortunate.
CT side picking up a lot of steam. That's 4 in a row, and it's even concerning just how clean these rounds have been for Furia. They've got a lot of cash banked up now. You're not going to be breaking through that really for the rest of the half. Passion's still a little off balance as well from all these saves. Don't have full guns to play with in this round.
Yeah, JT's used to, well, not just doing more with less, but in terms of the weaponry as well. Pistol with utility is his go-to. As the rest of his team do get AKs, they're going to go back for banana. This time not offering the respect to Furia. Trading the possible nade damage. Oh, Try walked into it for the chance to fight. And fight they shall. Full flashed, full in supports.
Oh, Yakinda's trying to play hide and seek in this smoke.
Oh, no.
Was good at the hiding. Shame Nyx was better at the seeking part. So, you know, it was one hell of a bash for that Banana Control running through the smoke. You've gone out with the kills, and that's where they're going to try and slow it down a little bit here in the 3-on-3.
Molodoi chucks everything and then rotates out. He's actually picked up more nades and hung around. Uncertain on these gaps. Tries looking for one. But Yuri's not exactly been an easy man to beat. Waiting in the pit. Execute coming in. No commitment here from Passion. Knowing that will at least give them a 1v1 at A. Tri still has to win this fight.
I mean, Yuri started this map off fantastically, right? Been very aggressive, very hard to get past. He's 7-1. Top of the board for Furia, and now posted down here in the pit. Gonna try and rip this one away. Gets the spot on both players as well. Okay. Rotate arrives in the form of Molodoi. Yuri flushed out. That bomb plant's gonna come through. There's nothing Molodoi can do about it. Down to a retake now. And Nick's playing it aggressive. Here's these footsteps out in a top mid. Gonna clothesline K-Serato on the rotate. And it's a 1v1. Bomb to work with. Nix plays for the tap. Doesn't bite down on it straight away. Takes that swing out, learns that Molodoi's not on the bomb, and that might be the only chance he gives you to stop him on this corner. Protracted clutch, but Nix will bring it home. Passion break the streak of Furia. It's Nix in the clutch, keeping his cool in that 1v1.
Well played from Nix. Very well played to make some ballsy moves there. Jumping the corner. Molodoi's the kind of guy who's going to hit those shots on jiggles. So very well played by Nix, not giving away enough skin to give Molodoi the kill. And that was after a banger on to try. Nix plays with his food just enough and tucks into a third round here for Passion. They needed that. Their money was on the line. A vibe injection here for Passion. Still waiting for Trizorb to find any impact in this T side. For the frequency of its appearance, yet to do anything in this game.
Oh, they're a little closer than K-Serato looked ready for, but now gone on in time. Oh,
yeah, sorry.
There's the spot.
Double flash.
Second flash to try and set him up for this. It's out with one. Molodoi gets overran. It's going to fall to Yuri again. Got to put on a big performance here out in the apartments. Pushes on through. First man around the corner goes looking for Yuri, and now they've got the info. Tri even cuts down Fallen on the rotate, even waiting for the Tri-Orb to come online. This might be his round unless Yakindar could snatch it all away. Two players left in this, but Yakindar's kept pressure on. Going to try and play on the back of that plant. Knows that he's got a 1v1 available. Spot on the player in the pit and knows about the guy in the site as well. Yakindar's got the info. Oh, no. Can he back it up with the aim? Yes, he can. Yakindar makes it look easy.
That's a bit of trolling from Nix, to be honest. Uncrouching in the post plant. His teammate has the cover. He has the cross. He's off the bomb. And Nix puts him in a horrible position. And then, yeah, nicely done for Yakindar. 4 frags in the round, but Passion worked so hard to get to that position. Just saying we want to try to do something. He hits a very important trade onto K-Serato after this lovely double flash, and then goes on to kill Yuri and Apps as well. Those are the two front men here on this A site. And then Yakinda just gets given this clutch. Oh, the uncrouch for Nix, something he's going to live to regret.
Yeah, you could have actually fielded a very competitive T-half, man. It feels like that round was kind of what it was all hinging on. Back into a weird spot in terms of the money, and back to aggression in the apartments for Furia. 5v4 picked up, and they immediately concede that space. They're down to give it away because they've got the advantage already.
Oh no, Holodoy is going to get flashed off here. Passion get closer. Tradable kill if they go quick. Holodoy gets one, and Nyx, no one backs him up here. Smoke comes down. They're going to try and cross into this A side. They've got a temporary 2v2 in A. So if Holodoy doesn't come through, and Yuri wins his as well. Oh, Passion just can't catch a break in this round. Picked off one by one. And Bomb, Moto side, this is done. Saving again. Very little save here for Passion. Fury have just put on some stellar holds all over the map. Think of Yakinda and Banana, Yuri and Pit and Apps, and Holodoy mobile as ever.
It just kind of feels like you have at least one safe pair of hands on either side of the map at any point in time, right? Yeah, because you did on Yakinda on these banana rounds has been fantastic. You also don't really know how he's going to go about playing them. You've seen a variety of looks, right? He likes to get aggressive. He likes to try and play for that, deep banana smoke. It's something him and Fallen like to do a lot. But then other times, you'll have the util thrown down and he won't even be bothering to fight you there. He's playing for later in the round. It's also given you a great deal of comfort in terms of you've seen him solo B in a couple of these moments, right? Freeing up Fallen to kind of rotate around, get some movement across the map. And then over towards A, Yuri has been a big problem. Like, no one's enjoyed running into Yuri on the side of Passion.
And that's why you really have to lock those rounds. When you get into a good position, when you get into a post spawn, you really can't afford to give Fury anything to work with, right? Because as you said, that was a chance for Passion to get a decent half on this T side. Now they're looking for scraps. The fourth is feeling optimistic with this kind of buy as well.
Yeah, it's like, you would have suddenly started stringing some rounds together.
And maybe they would have had money, to be honest, because they've never had money because of these saves. Exactly. Which I don't even think the saves are bad, by the way. Like, the saves have made sense in these positions, but just been some really hard buys to make work here for Passion.
Yeah, you've gone through this whole first half and you feel like you've played...
Ouch.
You played less gun rounds than anything else. You've always had some caveat. You've always had some step down.
Ooh. So many nades, triple B. Furia read this one off the rip. That smoke does fall weirdly short, and so it is abusable by Passion, but they're not going to move in yet. Fang scaling on the side of it. Oh no, you feel like this is just a timing shot that's about to happen. Ah! Timing in a different way. Fang gets through. He still takes one with him. Try with that kill. Yakinda double up, and Keserato, the Joker, laughing his way to a 9-round half. Furia showcasing dominance on this CT side of Inferno. Nothing to smile about for Passion.
It's Passion's map pick. They're here with a standard, and they're facing the hometown favorites of Furia, and they're getting absolutely destroyed. Inferno 9-3 to Furia, and that's after, I think arguably, the most gut-wrenching round of that first half is that 1v2 out of Yekindar. Ends up to be pretty, map defining. It feels like you're just rounds away from victory now. Pistol round pushes Furia over the edge and leaves them just a map away from securing a nice 2-0.
Yeah, Na'Vi waiting in the playoff deciding game. Bound to be a banger if they can get there, but
nice.
try with a deep nade on JT. Finding Yekindar. Taste of his own medicine after that first half. Furia had strong utility. Passion respond with their own and go back into a site setup.
Right, Yekindar is the dangerous guy over here towards Banana, so having him knocked out of the equation early on is a very good step in the right direction for Passion. Now, they don't have any blocking util in this round. Just the one flash for JT. So they are somewhat at the mercy of Furia here, even though they've got that advantage. Just having to sit back in the B site itself, play this crossfire between Nubox and Coffin. And wait to see if Furia actually do give them the B hit. All right, JT with another. Flo throws that flash up high. Just trying to bait them in and allow Fang to play. He won't get anything done. Okay, Serato able to make some moves happen here for Furia. That's a bomb plant secured. 3v4. Not impossible.
Furia feels likely. Trade's important here. Nyx, spawn. They try and push towards him. It's a
fake dink.
Yeah, but it's kept K-Serato back from taking space. They're stuck here in the pit. They have nowhere to go. Nyx living his pressure alone. Furia pushed forward. Nyx is low. K-Serato follows up, and Fallen's double kill secures this round. Unreal post spot. Furia don't feel all that favored given how stuck they are in that position. But they get out without a casualty in the 3v4. That's prime Glock play right there.
Dude, also just like in amidst all the chaos there, it was Fallen we were on this camera where he gets his double. Like you can kind of feel them deciding in the moment who they're all going to face, who they're all going to swing together. It ends up being the CT guy. You had to kind of change his mind on the fly. Felt like they were going to fight Ruins, but at every turn, even though it was like an even odds retake, you were actually taking like 2 3v1s back to back on those peaks. So just very well handled, well managed in amidst the chaos of the retake.
It's a really hard round for Passion to piece together, to be fair. The numbers, their only advantage. And Force Buy comes out, giving us a 4-4 early at Banana. But now a gamble has to be made. A lot of util here. Top B, Fang's gonna block. He's got one more smoke as well, entrusted with this site alone. Nick's got a jump spot down middle, I think, so he's just realized that whole position's empty. Does Kavem want to rotate? It might be too late anyway, even with the smoke from Fang. He needs a multi-kill or bust.
Gets out with one, but it's about all you could have hoped for. You got 3 players fast down through mid on for the backstab. Molodoy can hear this. It could still get weird if they clear this position.
Yeah.
It's a vulnerable spot.
Oh, no.
Fake check, and Molodoy has 3 right in front of him. All money made. Molodoy comes in big on the backstab at Banana.
Oh, they half cleared it. Because if you clear that as coming back up there, you see him before he sees you. And so that's a free kill there for Passion, but they don't do their due diligence.
So MP7, very small gun.
Yeah?
If it was long gun, maybe they...
Oh, maybe. Okay, yeah. I mean, it didn't look like the deepest check.
Yeah, it was like the laziest
It was a lazy clear. Oh, no. Another, I feel like it'll just feel like a missed opportunity here for Passion. That could have been a 3-on-2 with good timing on a retake.
I think also it's just reassuring to see Furia not really having any issues in this map. You know, we talk about how it's been like a decline in terms of the deep runs you were used to seeing from Furia, but it's not like they've been losing to opposition terribly far outside of, you know, the top squads. And Passion with a stand-in, you know, that would be like kind of a new low for the Furia squad. That's before you even take into account the fact that we're here in Rio.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for. And, you know, it's not like one player is saving Passion and, like, putting in a crazy performance when everyone else is letting them down. But I will say it's Kvem 2-14, severely underwhelming, considering this was the guy, you know, the addition to the complexity roster when the core joined Passion that was meant to be, obviously, prior to Senzu joining the star piece, the most firepower, the biggest potential player, I guess you could say, yet to be unproven at tier 1, but with a lot of hype behind him and obviously some great mechanics. Not really shown anything in this game either. So shame to see.
Yeah, you know, and I think you feel it even more with the Senzu absence added on, you know. Yeah, it's like the kind of other guy, the other star, the guy that's meant to be showing up for us, just never really getting going.
Yeah, you've had no hard entry on this T side, finding, you know, opening kills for Passion in that first half.
And then, you know, the kind of other tragedy of this is Try, someone who bought out a lot of AWPs on the T side, something that some squads do just like leave off the table, or it's one of those like break in case of emergency type features if you've got a very specific idea. But Try was so keen to bring it out, he's not going to get one in the CT half, the side where you really want the AWP.
Yeah, that is rough. Nick's trying to make them go down with the bomb, but Furia were too far away. Would have loved a kit. And so Furia just got to tick the box now. One more round.
We are on the verge of the upset list day, though.
It's looking possible, Harry. They said it wasn't possible. They were wrong. Who said that? Why did they say it?
Maus were able to turn it all around versus Legacy.
But Harry, Norbert hasn't played yet.
No,
so
that's true.
I'm holding out. All right, nothing to lose. Passion get involved. Right down middle. Yuri holds a smoke. Is he going to go ramp or banana? He goes all the way with a deep flash. That's a cool move. Is there more to show? As the smoke fades, poor Kvem just can't hit it. They flick back and find him. JT takes one more, and still it's a 3v2.
Yeah, JT did so much there on that push. Way more than you could have expected, and it's not enough. All on to Try now in a 1-on-3 just to try and keep this game ticking on. They've got nades out of Banana. Back turn, Try with the lineup. Can't finish the job. And so Furia walk away with a dominant opener in this series. No issues on Inferno, and that's a firm handshake from Fallen as they now sit a map closer to facing off against Na'Vi. A usual stomping ground for Furia.
It is, but we also have seen Furia have some strange struggles on this map at times. So I feel like, you know, maybe a looser map for Passion, one that would be easier to slot Fang into, and hopefully one where Kvem can find more comfort and show better individual form. We didn't get any of that from him last game, and hey, already off to a better start. Double headshot up middle Kvem breaks into this pistol round, and he saw them come out under as well, so he's ready for this jump up. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Uh-oh. 5v3 to a 3v3. And Yakinda's in the back line.
Yeah, very good at finding these type of devastating windows to break on through as Yakinda. No reaction out of Nyx.
They've got to know.
He's getting walked on, and Yakinda doesn't even have to fire a bullet. Yuri's already dealt with Nyx posted at the van. JT up next. Drawn out fight here, but they'll just hop on past him. Ooh, that's a nice shot for JT. And that gives you something to hold on to here. Nade falls just shy of the damage. Yakinda's now been spotted as well over towards the market side. You know that both players are here, scrapping for this control. It's Yakinda up next. Out towards the bench, left on the stand-in. Fang 1v2 needed. And he can't even get his foot in the door. It's Furia picking up a pistol. A mammoth step towards the finish line.
It's great to see for Furia, but it really hurts for Passion because Kvem double headshot, and then the round still just crumbles. We have him re-peeking kind of unnecessarily back into middle. Kill given on this B bomb site just sends him in. And Furia winning from every disadvantage. Absolutely fearless game out of these guys. Little mistakes compounding for Passion. And it's a perfect call here. As Furia just walk into B. Poor Nyx has no support. A dead man walking, fire at his feet. Goes through the smoke into Yakinda, and they're all just standing still waiting. That's Furia locking in round 2. Damn. Can't catch a break. Clean from Yuri, triple kill on the Palace. Never left it.
Yakinda are in between the maps as well, talking about the experience of just arriving here in Rio as the crowd favorites, and what that was like. And it is wild whenever you land here for the CS. We even felt this. I say we. You didn't fly with me, but I felt this.
Oh, you landed with...
When we landed, there was hundreds of Brazilian fans just cheering for everyone. And when I say everyone, like, there were a lot of not CS players on the flight. They were just cheering for them too.
The player managers getting a
crowd, like, not anyone to do with esports, just people on holiday.
Just dudes in suits.
Yeah, they were loving it.
That's cool.
But then whenever the CS players did come out, they went crazy.
Yeah, okay.
I wonder if they're still at the airport even now. All right, Molidoy dead to the Deagle. Olin makes his way out into the open, but not for long. Fang 5-7 from afar, going to get past him. And now JT, element of surprise there on Yuri. This one's a lot closer than Furia bargained for.
Fang's leaving, and Furia might be doing the same. Is it a late recommit for Furia, or do they really want to walk back around the world? They have all the time to do so. Both players spotted at this bomb site, so Fang preemptively leaving is a nice move here, and he's going to tuck himself in on the stairs. This is a clearable position, but one that often goes overlooked. Furia may be tempted by a boost in the window, though. Oh, do they boost window and go back under to B? That would be crazy, but it might just work. Instead, connector for Caserato. Does he check his corner? He doesn't need to. Yakinda's coming in. Fang with a dink. That's it. Just a dink. Puts him on 7 health. Oh, that hurts.
JT going to try and wrap Cat. Won't be able to stop the plant. That's a low health for Yakinda, sure, but time for Caserato to get set up here, get very, very comfortable around the bomb. If JT's given a kill quickly, he'll give this a go. But Yakinda knows this isn't playing out in the open, just tucked in, dedicated angle. not giving anything away. So it's a good try from Passion in a round that they didn't really have much of a business making this competitive, but ultimately just gets away from them.
Really well played 2vx for Furia, pulling back from B there and just walking.
You know, it was just, you know, the right move. They go about it in a good way. Yakindar is a boost addict. If he's given the chance to get up in the window, he will take it.
That's very true. Did it in the pistol. Won that 3v5 out with him in window and getting behind the B site as well. Nice try for Passion on a low econ round. B stack getting a lot of value, but man, to think seven health is the difference here. Yakinda getting dinked down and then K-Serato bailing him out. Here we go.
Right, Try has been waiting forever to get to have some impact on this orb. Didn't get to run it on the CT side of Inferno, bought it a bunch on the T half, but it's notoriously tricky to get moving with. Brings it out straight away to open up Mirage.
Flash, and Try hit that. Tag with the AWP onto Yakinda. Tries to punish Kavem on a retreat. Molodoy has his in middle as well. Fang getting stuck in the right side of window. Can't play yet. And Molodoy providing cover as it looks like Fury are going to walk through their own smoke on this A split.
All right. Good turnaround here for Kavem and Fang. Yakinda once again makes his way in through the boost. Ooh, deals with the man in the back first. Him and K-Serato, it's an unlikely 2-on-3, but if you're going to hand K-Serato kills, he's not want to look a gift horse in the mouth, rather. He's got this down to a 1v2. Bomb planted up and over, looking for fights, and that smoke broken open, gives way to two of them at the same time. Not what he wanted.
Hey, Fang and Kavem. 5 kills between the two of them. That's what you want, especially from Kavem, but Fang also getting a triple in that. Best round of the match so far for the stand-in here for Passion. Furia still with the bomb plant, still with the rebuy, almost certainly, and still with enough for Molodoy's AWP, just about. It was double Palace luck that actually made that interesting. Yakinda just sustained too much damage in the window to hold on for more than one. And Mirage is where we should see a lot better from the individuals of Passion, right? This was Kavem's go-to map. Even though historically, the Cold Core never played it. Okay, getting involved. Can he get out? Yes, he can.
It's away as well. Really nice opening move there. All in a mid-offensive. Get away with the 5v4 and just slink on out of there. But it has cost you a lot of resources going for that aggression. And K-Serato has been keen to explore this all the way through the apartments out of the van.
They have no idea.
And the longer he waits, the less they're going to anticipate this. They're moving in right now under the pretense that no one scaled this far. In reality, K-Serato been here for quite some time.
Hello.
Knows he's got one, but I don't think he wants to
No.
settle for that. And you feel like he could try and creep under.
No, you shouldn't. Should not go under. Take the
Takes
kill.
the shot. Wanted to try and milk that for a little bit more. Still info on 2. K-Serato with a beautiful counter to that mid-aggression.
That's fair. The save is very fair here. Completely locked out. You know how much deep control they have. Double smoke in kitchen. That's a really nice play for K-Serato. You know, because he is on the extremity there, but realizing that Passion have gone for the mid control, that takes resources. That's probably taking 2-3 players, and shocking the B is as empty as it is, but K-Serato dropping out of van that early, right before Passion came back into the site. And so he has all that space.
Just that moment for like delay, you know? Like
gets
to
his team
sit
right there.
and wait for like 15 seconds or so. Knows that, if anything, by the second, they're kind of running on this like false idea that no one's made it out, and it also let the rest of Furia get closer, as you say.
Yeah, really nice round. Despite the 5v4 taken by Passion. conceding an entire bomb site comes back to haunt them. The save does allow a rebuy, so vigilant with their money here. So a lot of saving last map as well, but in way more dire circumstances on the T side of Inferno. Yeah, you can't walk under this because it's not an orb. If he's scoped in, sure, I can see the argument. But
like maybe if he just like really crouched,
like really
shrunk himself down.
Yeah, I feel that. Oh dear, he was there the whole time. Now, you've seen those highlights of people try to like uncrouch into someone, just get full punished. Not today. Furia aren't playing around. They are here for the playoffs. And to be honest, they are here for the trophy. One of the few teams to be able to take a map off of Vitality, make a BO5 interesting. I'm sure many people with kind of lower expectations of Furia off the back of some weaker results recently, but for one, I'm not looking at Pro League at all, considering the news that Fallen was never going to make playoffs anyway. And if we think back to Krakow at the start of the year, as I said, able to get a map in that grand final. That map was Mirage. Not many teams being able to get many hits in on Vitality right now, but when in Brazil.
So what do we reckon, Hugo, on the tech timer? I reckon Fallen mouse issue.
No,
that's my guess.
You think Fallen has a mouse issue?
I don't know.
This is Fallen.
I know.
You think he hasn't charged it? This guy...
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay.
That's just my feeler.
All right. Feel away.
He was moving his mouse around a lot. Either he's just trying to stay warm.
Winner of this game, as I said, goes on to play Na'Vi, which is an exciting match because if we think of that head-to-head, it's one where, yeah, Furia won it last time back in the groups of Krakow, but prior to that, it was the awesome game back at Budapest in the playoffs where many had Furia ready to make a run for that major, and Na'Vi just absolutely owned them on that, well, on 2 of the 3 maps. On Train and Mirage, and obviously surprised a lot. And nice to see that get built upon this year by Na'Vi, as we talked about in the previous series. Back-to-back grand finals, great form from Makaze. Clearly prepped for bait. Very well.
All right, can I give you a bit of a B-stream update, Hugo?
Sure.
So we've been talking about the upset list day.
Okay. It's possible.
And you were worried about this game. Off camera.
I wasn't worried. I know my goat's got it.
Goat Norbert has them right where he wants them.
Yeah?
He in fact did not have them.
Oh, no.
Right where he wanted them.
Where is he?
He's got 1 round right now.
Oh.
And Aurora have 11.
Oh, that's...
So it's pretty one-sided.
Yeah, but that's... he has them right where he wants them.
Okay, right, yeah. He just likes the hero story.
He's top fragging, Harry.
Of course. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Okay, well, if Aurora win and Furia win, that is the upsetless day. That doesn't happen often in day 1.
Maybe ever.
Maybe ever. Talk of comebacks, I mean, Falcons were down, what, 9-1? They won that map 13-10. So what I'm saying is, Hotu, they've got a chance.
See, like the twisted side of me wants to see a legacy Furia head-to-head.
Okay.
And we could get it in
the
this
lower
group.
bracket.
We could get it in this group, but it feels like it would almost have to be in the lower bracket.
Yeah, but that just means one less Brazilian team in playoffs.
Exactly, and I don't actually want that. But just for the story?
Yeah, that would be fun. Well, okay, yeah, I mean, that's... You know what? That's not unrealistic, Harry. If they lose to Na'Vi tomorrow...
Yeah, it very likely could happen.
Then
that's like the best route to get it. It's not the best place to get it.
No,
that
you
would
want it
be
for the
like
last game of the group.
Or like in the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
But for that to happen. Things would, you'd have to go from upsetless day to only upset day. Because it would involve Legacy beating Na'Vi.
Yeah, Legacy have to beat one of Furia or Na'Vi if they're gonna,
which could happen.
If they're gonna make it. Now we're grabbing at straws. I think it's not looking good on that side of the group. On the other side, Harry, banger games to open up tomorrow. First match of the day, Vitality G2. Spirit Falcons following. Always fun when you consider the head-to-head there. The head-to-head that was, of course, broken after a life game from Zwei at Budapest. Right before his inevitable benching. And so Falcons have to, Spirit have to do it without Zwei.
I don't even know how to think about that matchup.
That is a weird game.
It's so weird because when I spoke to Falcons on the media day, vibes were fantastic. However, there have been, you could say, developments.
Yeah.
Where it might have.
You did all these interviews and you check HLTV.
Oh, dude, it was the worst. We were all smiling, all laughing, all having a good time. Everyone's saying, oh, it just feels good, this event, man. And then it's like, oh, God.
Why? They got something to look forward to?
Yeah, maybe that's it. Another Christmas present.
Nikolai Kovac.
But yeah, I don't know what that does. Oh, I hear the game's going live, Hugo. We like that. So right now it's 4-1 to Furia. It's been a pretty one-sided series thus far. Can't really sugarcoat it any more than that. Passion got slapped around map 1. Here they're trying to tell a bit of a different story on Mirage.
But first,
that's fine. A bit of extra time now to go over the game plan. Because if you remember, Hugo, they just lost out. They managed to save on 3 players after Quesorato's walk out of the apartments, trigger discipline to snatch a round away without really having to try too hard. Now what that's meant for Passion is they have another buy. They're all in on this round, and so you want to make sure you get it right, because very, very quickly this map is going to get away from you if you fall down here. So a bit of extra time for TC and the gang to figure out how they want to approach this all-important round. Tries AWP. Has a pretty decent spawn if you wanted to go for the mid fight, but he gets blocked coming through the hole, so that might be off the table.
No one there and no insta on the window either. I think they just molly under. So full control, full info, and yeah, he needs to move quickly, that means, because they're not going for mid.
Yeah.
Furia throw a fake A execute to give them room out under. Quesorato waiting and lower. He's going to go back. It is a B hit. It's not the double pump for Furia. Nick's alone again. He's really been hung out to dry in a couple of these rounds right now, and it's not going to get better unless Passion move now. And so it's not going to get better.
Even got this mid component to the B hit, but left wondering if it's even going to be a requirement here. Still just Nyx alone. Try is making his way over, and we'll get here in time with the AWP to lend a helping hand. Oh, tries to play it out into the site itself. And so now this short split could be the thing that deals with Try on the AWP. He's homed in on the angle. Won't even give him time to get a shot off. Yakindar, clean opener. Fallen follows up. And whenever Fallen's given a chance to don that AWP, he'll take it. Nails a extra kill through the smoke on his way out of the round.
You can really tell how, I think, Passion's prep probably lost them that round, right? Because Furia go for the A execute. They make it look like they're just going to re-exec A and do the same thing. For so long, Passion stay on that A stack. Then Furia show mid control, but they still make it look like A. They make it look like a con split. Window smoke, short molly. So all the info Passion really have is like, they've done an A attack. They've got our nades out. They're probably going to recommit. They're out middle. There's no indication that that's a B play at any point in the round. No one ever makes any noise. And then, boom, the short molly ends and Yakinda just hits an unbelievable shot, taking out that AWP, and there the round is done. So it's a really nice call for Fury. It's a really nice set play. Everything goes right. Passion don't disrupt it. And of course, you know, they get the wrong read, but I think it's fair. They still had 2 players at B. They still had the AWP here. Yakinda's headshot was unstoppable.
Okay, well now we hit a bit of a break in case of emergency button for Passion. They've gone for the double AWP here. Frequent port of call when it feels like you're running out of ideas. Let's see what they've got.
The balcony AWP, thoughts?
It's one of the positions for it.
I've never seen it, but it might just... Oh, I mean, this is a shot. Kvem burning alive. He's going to move. He can't move. Try offers support. Kvem goes 100 to 0 in the Molotov, and Try almost hits a third. Can he get out with any more? He's out of ammo. Down to the pistol.
Fury's open.
Everybody's open. Molodoy's not.
What's going on in this
I don't know.
All right. Molodoy wanted to get it done with the rifle. Flash to set him up.
Nice.
Full blind on Fang. Molodoy breaks through. Oh, Nix has seen him at the stairs.
Hello?
That kill comes for free.
Oh, no.
Yuri's hit the flick, but can't finish the job.
Try. Big triple from Try. The AWP. V-AWP, V-AWP,
Oh, they saved the
V-AWP.
double AWP too.
Nice. Get it. Keep it going. Maybe you change position. That was a roller coaster. One where Try is at least strapped in. Big triple from him. Double a triple. And then background connector for the close.
Round. Go ahead and pick maybe the one place on the map I've never seen
I've never seen an AWP on balcony. That is true. And then he burns 100 to 0. All right, back in for another one. Take it away.
Oh, JT's so blind, and the Tech 9s just close in on the back of it.
Oh.
The flashes have been so punishing in this round.
Oh, Kvem not again. No,
Oh, come on, buddy. Time to put down the AWP. It turns him into a moth.
Senzu's gone, and he's doing his best impression. Second AWP. But no second chance here. Jumping through the smoke. Audacious falling double up. Good luck.
Me Kvem, me AWP.
Oh,
Oh, nice for Try at least.
I'm
He's going to
happy
make
for
sure
him.
he holds on to his.
You mean Kvem's? Oh. Okay. This one's all over the place. Fang saving a ramp as well. His team does not survive for his flank to matter. And Try just saving. So Furia, I mean, audacious to just go back for that A attack. And great flash. I think they were from Keserato back at ramp, just...
Yeah, I mean,
Going
we saw
far.
it from Passion's point of view.
worked.
Every site defender felt like they spent the entire round blind till it was already too far gone.
It hurts, man.
Money broken for Passion UA. They've got the saved guns to work with and a couple of pistols bought around it. This is at least going to force, you know, Try and Fang to be kind of innovative with how they try and put these guns to work. You want them involved early. Furia go fairly slow in this round.
Oh no, it's the third dot from the left, actually. Yeah, I feel this.
Forwards
I
are like,
feel this.
I don't remember
guys,
which patch of dirt.
There's a lot of dots. He's got it, though. That looks good. This looks like it's going to hit. But Keserato, this might work.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
nailed it.
That's the Professor. Molodoy, there's one more. He's waiting for window, but in all that time, Kavem actually gets a swing off. A hit comes in, and that smoke couldn't have bloomed at a better time. They're locked out. Try's just having fun. Hits another. But they're on the stairs.
I mean, as far as Try's concerned,
Oh, my.
he's been looking great in the last few rounds. He was down to give that a attempt in the 2-on-3,
Fair.
but a great flash flushes him out of the round before he even gets to fire his second shot.
Is Yuri the Flash GOAT? I think this series, there's got to be a
I
conversation.
think, Fury have actually always had like great, well, not always. Depends how far back we're going.
Talk
But
about
like,
smokes.
this version of Fury have always had great utility.